Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the all ages, HollywoodShono here, about to give you a Diablo 2 live stream exclusively, well, not exclusively on Twitch, I'm used to saying that. We are on Twitch and YouTube. Now, I do have to do my Marvel Contest of Champions dailies as well. I'll probably do that after Vince gets offline. He is off tomorrow, so we will see what happens. That is not my PA. There we go.
So horny. Ah, tastes spicy. Sideways.
You know, when I hear spicy, it makes me think about this.
Oh, boy. Fuck's sake.
Just remember, guys, Sarah made me do it.
You know, I'll tell you, but it's Esther.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we need to summon the zoo. Alright, the zoo has been amassed. Let's fucking go! Oh shit, you won, Sal? Oh shit. That's what we like to see.
I bet to go. I got 4 lane, I got 1 more to go before I get more. This is good. This is not good whiskey. This is gonna be step out, so that is not good one. I like it. Not do this shit. That's too much power. Not good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the zoo army coming wild on you, baby.
Yeah, I got to play for that. I actually lost soda for 3 days.
So we need... I need what to scroll.
Wash out. Go fuck down.
Arrows, fuck you.
My woman, my body bitch. Boy, you got my girl.
Ow. Don't freeze me, bitch. Fuck you. Die.
Oh, you get to, we will agree only. That's good. But, oh, I'm gonna get home in Chicago. Chicago is my squad.
Griswold getting massacred by a horde of ravens. Down he goes. And he gets flopped sideways. These animals are vicious. They are vicious.
Chicago, baby. Quick move.
Ooh. A set green battle bow. The hits are started.
Holy. I got shit. I got shit idea. I'm gonna put fat ass. Fire. Feel one.
Hi, Decker Kane. Fuck you. Get released. Fuck you. Fuck you, Decker Kane. Fuck you.
Come on, have a bitch. You bitch ass.
Decker Kane. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Alright, Decker Kane is safe.
Come on, bitch. Come on, hit me. Hit me, motherfucker. Come on, pussy. Join me, bitch.
Sheikh Ahmed Habibi.
Fuck.
Alright, let's get our boot Decker Kane up. Everybody needs a Decker Kane.
Be quiet.
Dallas Barb light battle bow.
Alive. Fucking big wire. Big wire. Big wire. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a bear on the field. Look out below.
Oh boy, their ass.
We take that 2,000 gold sideways. I have 136% magic find, and it is not enough. We want more. More magic find. Ah, rockin' issue.
She got me her baby. Bitch. You. That was good shit. Oh yeah. Don't sleep because you are.
Everybody needs to take a shit in the Black Marsh.
Yeah, I think I'll take a shit while I take shit online. I'm gonna find this shit.
Everybody needs to take a shit. Everybody needs to take a shit.
What's the we got? What's up for cardboard? Get in now. Oh, I'm gonna go check Chicago. Oh, how much for Chicago? Why is this always like everything? God damn.
Everybody needs to take a shit.
Oh, fucking shit out, you dick. Why you hate my, why shit talking, why?
Why is Wings talking in the chat? Let's see what he's saying.
Wait, who's dashing? Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Oh. Not good. Yeah. Don't point that foul. Yeah, not good. Open up. Oh, yeah. 60 gone. Gone. 60 gone. You're gone. You're gone. Damn. Oh, shit. Mother what? Sure. Oh.
I had 5. I thought I had 3. '99 strength.
Oh, fuck. God damn, that big that thing. I still good shit.
Don't give a fuck. It will get. Well, I'm bored. Look here. So, all right.
Oh shit!
Anybody talking?
If Shipman was here, Jade Cargill is my woman.
Oh damn! 15 stream streak. Nice job, Sal. Thank you, and thank you for the 100 bits, good sir.
Hell yeah.
I'm just waiting to see what's going on with Vince before I actually do. I know I do need to watch SmackDown. If I don't get to it Sunday, I definitely want to tomorrow before I go to work. Because he usually pops on between 10 and 11. So like, I don't want to start SmackDown and then he shows up. If he doesn't show up or after he gets off, I'm all for it. So I'm kind of waiting to see if he shows up. I'm having fun.
You have fun. I have fun.
No. Let me. I don't know if I can share this. Let me see.
I mean, I would talk about Bad Brother.
Oh, I know how I can do it.
Oh.
Let me see. Oh, I know how to do it.
Oh. Oh, I got your big mission.
Hold on.
Nice,
Window capture.
Second of the opening.
Can I do? Oh, I can. But can I do it as its? Oh, yes, I can. I know how to do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Check this shit out, Sal.
Wait. Oh, I'm ready. Let's still dodge. I'll check.
Look at fat typing.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I didn't read it. People don't watch me left. We'll watch you me. Oh, you dick queen. What are you talking about with one egg? Thank you, Dad, to have, man.
Well, check this shit out.
Holy shit. WWE should be reported for the document. We be reported? No, they didn't heal her fun. They don't like Wayne. Wait, they're not gonna report.
Well, let me.
I ain't forcing this shit. That's your bad. Very positive. TC, MC. No.
AKA
Now where's
the
she
Hawkins.
with me?
Intro to
I fucking love it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is so funny, I like that. Oh my You know what's wrong?
You got me. Say my name.
Rick and Baker.
Goddamn right.
Now you quit saying his name, like that's just gonna advertise other
People like saying wings are a shit mindset. That is legit a driving factor of his streams. Yup. Sure is.
Oh damn. You can tell, huh?
Yup.
Yeah.
God, what a fucking idiot.
But go stop. But no, the dumbass.
That's 17%. 25 strength versus 40. 45 is not unreasonable. What's up with this mallet? 65 to 99. That is worse than what I have. But it's not a thorough. Garbage!
Yeah. That's true. What do you mean?
Why is my door going off? What the hell? Why do I have a package at like 10 o'clock at night on a Sunday? Let me see what's going on. Be right back. That's enough.
Yeah. Yeah, no, man. What's wrong?
So I just ordered something, well, not ordered something, but I got something for the Switch too. I will show it in just a moment.
Oh?
So I got this for the Switch too. The cool thing about this is you can also dock it, but it's supposed to greatly improve the ergonomics. The weird thing is, there's also 2 slots for game cards. I don't know if they're accessible while it's in it, but we're gonna check it out. Because if I can use it while docked, that's great. Because like one of my main gripes for playing the Switch 2 handheld, the ergonomics suck for when you got big hands. Like for a kid, they're probably fine, but for an adult, they are terrible. And I felt that way about the first 2 generations of the Ally. The Xbox Ally X is great. So I'm gonna open this up real quick. I think I paid like $60 for this on Satisfyer. They're a company that makes, they've made stuff for the original Switch too, as well. The other interesting thing is it comes with another case too. So like I have the official Switch 2 case, but now I got this one too. I can't open the box. WTF. am I having trouble opening this? I don't want to break it. Did I not cut one side? No, I didn't. There we go. Got it. Was it full cut? But one thing I like, oh, that's a nice case. That's a really, really nice, thick case. Very well done. Good quality.
Nice.
This is a really good case. And I like the other reason I like it is because it's got like a red and black theme, kind of like Diablo, but that's what the case looks like. Very, very high quality. It's got like a leathery feel to it. And this should have the grip. Yup. Oh, oh, that's nice too. It even holds game key cards in there. That's cool. Yes, thank you, Boodanker. So, where's the card? Oh, okay. That's smart. They put the card holders in the back here. That's smart. So, like, it slides in. That's a tight fit, too. Oh, that's much better. That is night and day better. It's not perfect, but it's night and day. It's a lot better. So that's what it looks like. And supposedly you're supposed to be able to dock it, too, which is huge. Yes, you can. That's nice. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it blocks some of the green on the decal, but it also kind of has a little, you know, gives it some protection in the back, too. And it's obviously made for the case, because it's its own case. So that's cool. So now if I want to bring this to work instead of my Xbox Ally X, I can. Because it's kind of hard to play with people at work. Because like it's like pulling teeth trying to get Chris to play. So like if I want to play 2K26 next week when I get it on the Switch, I can. But like one of the things that was holding me back from taking this to work was the ergonomics. Like it's still not perfect, but it's a lot better than the base grips. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's that Shono? That's very easy. That's very good, Shono.
So yeah, so this holds 12 games. So like if I'm taking this to work, like I can bring 2K and some other shit, it'd be fine. The only complication is if I'm docking it, but like if I'm just taking this to work, I don't need to bring a whole friggin' dock. But yeah, I like it. And then close it up, and this feels like and I also like that it's got a handle. That's very cool. Like, one thing about the Switch 2 case is it has no handle. This one does. I'm a fan. This is great. So scan a QR code for your warranty. Yeah.
Now, I did a portion. I might buy it for my close friend.
All right.
I got paid for that one person for that. I'll come back with that.
If Vince confirms that he's not going to be around, I'll stream SmackDown in a little bit, but for now we're going to play some Diablo. Boo Danker, if I do switch to 2K later also, I will not be on YouTube because of audio copyrights. But yeah, this is a nice case.
Yeah.
This
if that will not happen, I'll come back to PC. We'll see.
Okay. And who knows, maybe Jeremy or somebody will pop out for Fortnite too, who knows.
Yeah, we'll see.
let's get back to Diablo. I did get the Monday Night War Edition. On the Switch 2, I'm only getting the regular copy for now. Doesn't mean I won't get. Doesn't mean I won't get like a bigger edition when, like, digitally, when they put, like, say the Monday Night War Edition for like 40 or 50 bucks. I'll probably get it then digital. But for now, I'll use the game key card. That was rather strange. I got it Sunday night at 10 o'clock at night. I got my razor blades at like 4:30 in the morning, daylight savings time. So that would have been 3:30 a.m. the old time. Crazy. It's got to be interesting when you work daylight savings time. I would imagine for the regular daylight savings time, they'll just let you out an hour early. I will have the ringside pass because I got the Monday Night War Edition. I really want to play it, but I'm really into Diablo 2 right now. So, like, I'll get to it. Because I heard that they made some things better. But I don't know if that was AI fucking with it, but, like, RKOs are better. And you can, like, do them high off of shit, too. So that might be fun to do. I did see your post in the Discord. Thank you very much for that. I'll have to check that out when I get some time. Today I had to do some yard work. I'll probably do some more yard work sometime this week. Weather permitting, of course. Like, if it rains, I can't. But if it doesn't rain, I'm down for it. Can't do it with yellows. Jesus, these are garbage. Big black marsh. Yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will be interested in them. Thank you. I will have the standard edition for Switch 2. Yes, I want a physical copy. Doesn't mean I won't get digital down the road. I need black mark, so that's got to be a different way. Yeah, so I bought, like I said, I bought the full edition digital on Steam, but I'm gonna buy the physical edition on PlayStation, on Steam, or on Switch. Okay, cool. I might have to pin that in the section. Thank you. Yeah, look at that damage. That's like 20-something more damage. Like, if I want my bear to actually do respectable damage, I need to upgrade it. And that'll buff all this damage. And it'll keep buffing the ravens. All right, so I am 43. I just got an Eye of Etlich on my Warlock. I'd love to get one on this character, +1 to all skills. Got a unique pike, very cool. I feel much stronger now. Hey, what's up, Sharky? Yep, XP farming and pushing through Act 1. Nightmare. You ever get this game, Sharky? I'll have to play with you. It's fun. You can have up to 8 people on PlayStation. Or PC. I see a level 2 right there. But yeah, we're just cruising through Act 1. I haven't seen Vince, and I don't know what happened to Chris. This is the second one, yeah. Now, they just had an expansion. So, the full game plus the DLC is $40. If you just get the base game, it's $25. However, they've run deals in the past for the original Diablo 2 Resurrected for about $13. But I think $40 to this game is very reasonable if you don't have the original version. The only reason I'm not updating it on the Switch is because they have not come out with a Switch 2 version yet. Until they do, I can't drop money on it. As soon as they do, I'll instantly buy it, because I really would like to play Diablo 2 on it. Especially with the whole game sharing thing. But yeah, you get it. I'll run a character with you. I'll run a Necro or an Assassin or something. See, oh fuck. Okay. Alright, so the classes on Diablo 2 are Amazon Sorceress, Barbarian, Druid, Necromancer. And they added, oh no. I think Necro was the first, like, Lord of Destruction. It was Paladin, Barbarian, Sorceress, Amazon, and Necro. No, I got that. Yeah, because they added Assassin and Druid in the expansion. And then they added Warlock, so there's 8 classes altogether. Now, Diablo 3 has Wizard, Barbarian, Witch Doctor, Crusader, Demon Hunter, and Monk. In 4, I usually play Barbs. Once in a while, I'll play a Sorcerer. However, I did try Spiritborn, and I did try Paladin when they first released. I have not seen Vince yet, but I know he was doing a birthday party for his grandmother. So he might take the night off. Sometimes he skips out on Sundays. But he did say he was going to be here tonight, so we'll see. I like Diablo Immortal. The thing that turned me off from Diablo Immortal, the single one thing that turned me off from Diablo Immortal. So, you know how the Paragon system will, like, give you bonus XP if you're, like, below the daily... So say, like, Diablo Immortal had been out 300 days. They would give you 2 Paragons every day to grind out. So, like, you could grind more than the 2 Paragons, but you would get a penalty to XP. And they did that to kind of, like, gate the gameplay. So, like, if, I don't think it's called Torment, but whatever difficulty, like, let's say Hell 10 requires 500 Paragon levels. If you are Paragon 550 and you're farming Paragon like Hell 10, you will get fucked trying to get an improvement in your legendaries and your set pieces. Like, it's bad. Like, that is the single worst feature of that game. Because I like doing the dailies to just level up multiple characters. Like, I used to do the dailies on 3 characters. But because I wasn't doing dungeons and because I, couldn't really farm the legendaries in the world because I'd level up too quickly doing the dailies, eventually I over-leveled the content. So, like, I couldn't farm set dungeons because they reduced the drop rates. Because all dungeons were meant to be farmed with 2 people. And some of them you could even solo. You didn't need 2 people for. No, like I could get by with the gems and like having a currency to like gamble on the gems because you need money to fund any free-to-play game. I was okay with that. My problem was simply with the leveling. I was fine with the legendary gem power creep thing. I was not fine with the way they did gear when you leveled. Like when you over-leveled content. You got fucked for it. And I haven't been back on Diablo Immortal since. Like, I know they got a PC release to stop people from using blue sacks. Oh, they didn't kill my wolves. But I'm really happy that Diablo 2 got a Steam release. Really happy for it. I'm a huge fan of Steam because it's easier to play than Battle.net, especially on a Steam Deck. On a Steam Deck, it's a bitch playing Battle.net. You can do it, but you have to like run a script and like it's not natively supported. I was super happy when they put Diablo 4 on Steam. Wow. Spider-Man 2 is a 5% PC share at God of War, right? I mean, that's fair. You haven't touched this. Yeah, I mean, and also if you have less time to do it, like I totally get that. I liked playing Diablo Immortal. Like I said, the whole, and I don't know if they improved on it, but like that was the biggest turnoff for me. Would I ever give it a try again? Maybe. I would consider it. But I love Diablo 2. Like, it is my favorite Diablo of all time. Like, Diablo 3 was really fast. Diablo 4 was fast. Diablo 2 is a much slower game, but the loot is much better. There he is. Hello, good sir.
Hey, what's up, Shono?
Hey. Not too much. About to make the Countess my bitch.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, I can't believe that amulet I got earlier. That's amazing. +1 to all skills.
Right. Yeah, not too shabby.
Yeah, so Chris gave me that sword for you. I don't know if you need a little dex to use it, but I do have the sword. I just want to kill a Countess real quick and then I'll swap over.
Oh, you're good.
I also got to see if I found the Black Marsh waypoint or not. I'm not sure. How'd the birthday party go for Grandma VT7?
Yeah, it was pretty good, actually.
The weather was actually really nice.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Sharky says, hey, Vince.
Oh, yeah, here we go. I see. Yeah, it went good.
Good.
Grandmother loved her gift and everything. Good barbecue, good size, all
Yeah,
that good
it was
stuff.
good weather, even barbecue outside even. If not inside. Hell yeah.
Yeah, people got like brisket and ribs and all that. I think me and Crystal got a salmon and some mac and cheese.
Ooh, you never go wrong with mac and cheese.
A bunch of other sides, so yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah, never go wrong with mac and cheese. Now that I got Thursdays off, I wonder if my mom will go to chores in to get her all-you-can-eat perch. Since I'm off on Thursday. I told her I want to try out for Alitos once. I gotta remember to do that. I might hold off on grocery shop until then.
Oh,
I
for sure.
gotta see how the sales are, because if the sales are good, then I'll probably want to still go on Tuesday, but
Right.
I might just start going on Thursdays. Alright, so I'm in the last level of the tower. Now I just gotta find the countess, which I think is right around the corner. I don't think it should be very hard. My pets will destroy it.
Check that sword here.
I wonder if Primeval will even go on sale. So, ooh, Tell, Am, and Hell. Is Hell a high level rune?
Don't know.
Hell has no level requirement, so I would assume no. I know Am is a level 25 rune. I think everything Ort and below is common. I think everything Shell and above is rarer. I might as well just kill the enemies on this floor real quick. Everything deserves a die.
I need some strength for that sword. 55. I'm only at 31, but I got the dex for it.
Yeah, you'll get there. A couple levels.
Right.
Well, I don't know if it'll get discounted anymore because of the Warlock expansion, but then again, they're still charging $25 for it, so it might. Regular version of Diablo. But that version doesn't have the Warlock expansion, and trust me, if you're a Diablo fan, it's totally worth it. It's worth every penny of it. I just refuse to buy it on the Switch for the simple fact that it still runs like dog shit. Because I think I tried it one day and it was terrible on the Switch too. Tanner Gorod Pike, 25. Wow, that's a lot of stats. Oh yeah, that's a massive upgrade for the follower. Yes, sir. Trash. 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 Oh, Hell Rune is like 31. Okay, so that's not a common rune. Yes, these are all crap. Alright. Yeah, I got almost 2 million gold to gamble. I told myself when I'd hit 12 million, I'd just start gambling amulets.
Yeah.
Hey, we take those 30k daggers. It's funny, I spend like 3 mana bars just buffing my pets. I did find a 4-socket sword on Nightmare on my hardcore character, but it wasn't the crystal sword, which has no stat requirements. Yeah, Prime for 2 and 3. Well, maybe they'll put it on sale, but I wonder how much it normally costs. I don't even remember. Alright, I'm gonna go put this shit on my barb. I gotta take the sword, amulet, Manald heal, and the boots. I think I transfer over. So 4 things I'm gonna move over. Since I'm a plus stat boy. Alright, so you're going in the bank. I have Etlich is going in the bank. Very proud of that one. Manald, or Nagelring is going in the bank for the Magic Find, and Trent of Sithan. Wow, $60. Holy crap. Yeah, no, don't pay that. I would just get Diablo 2 and get Diablo 2. Now, if that version includes the Warlock expansion, that's worth it. Because Diablo 2 right now is $40. I don't see it getting discounted for the next year. Like maybe on Black Friday, but I would not expect heavy discounts before then. If you're hoping you can stop right now, it's not going to happen. Yeah, that ain't worth it. I would just get Diablo. I would get Diablo 2 by itself. I mean, at that point, you're valuing Diablo 2 at like, or Diablo 3 at like $40, and it's too old to be worth, like, that game is worth $20 max. But that's just my opinion, of course. Alright, so we got the Staff of Kings. Talk to Druid, take the Staff of the Tower Rockets too. Okay, so now we gotta do the Arcane Sanctuary. Wait a minute. Did I just join him in my... Ah, I joined him with the wrong character. Son of a bitch. We'll be right back then. My bad. Yeah, but I'd rather have Warlock than 2 in the DLC. Yeah, 2 in DLC is $40. Did I put it in the right stash? Why am I... Don't tell me I put it in the shared tab. Fuck, I think I did. Be right back. Sorry again.
No, you're good.
I think I put it in a fucking personal stash. Like an idiot. Yep, that's exactly what I did. So to that we say... I'll take the L on that one. Alright, 3rd time's the charm. If I can stop fucking up. I knew something was wrong when I was in Act 2. Did I just do it? Come on. Seriously? Did I seriously do the same thing again? Fucking hell, dude. God, I hope nobody clips this stupidity. No? Oh, they're in my inventory still. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What is wrong with me tonight?
It's been a long day.
Yeah, this hour is fucking with me sideways.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Son of a bitch. Okay, 5 times later, I finally get it right. Fucking hey, dude. Oh no, he did clip it. Oh no. Okay, we gotta watch this now. Did I just do it? Come on. Seriously? Did I seriously do the same thing again? Fucking hell, dude. God, I hope nobody clips this stupidity. I'm glad he didn't clip it, right? The real way to clip it is... Let me see. I don't even know if it's still my thing because it only does the last 2 minutes. Oh, play. Oh, we're in my inventory still. No? Alright. Didn't clip it fully. See, there's a... Oh, you must be on your phone doing it. That might be why. On PC, you can go back like 2 minutes. Let's see if this one's better. If that one's better. Okay. So we left off with the stones, I believe, to get Deckard Cain. And I think I remember we got the Darkwood waypoint. I think you got the scroll, if I remember correctly.
Yep, I got it.
Alright, I will meet you in Stony Field.
Alright.
Oh yeah, 700 health. I have 3,118% attack, yet it says 84% chance of hit. That's ridiculous. Alright. Fire up event stream. Alright, Vincent Shono show active. Alright, he's in Stony Field. Now he's got to find which way he went to slaughter. Up here.
Alrighty. That was fast. Oh, because of that. That's all.
My village adds cold damage too, so I don't even need a charm. As long as I'm using it. Oh yeah, I'm like a whirring blade of death.
The land here is dead and lifeless.
Nuked. The hell's a giant conch? Helmet? Yeah. 100. What the fuck? 142 strength. 149 to Jesus. A lot of defense on the helm. 149. And the follower use it? No. I'm at 115. I guess I need more strength. 700 life is a decent amount. I can't pick up the leg, can you? Nope. We must both have them then. I think it's unique, so if you have one in the stash, you can't get another one.
Okay. I got it.
Okay. Decker Kane is safe.
As a regret.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items at no charge.
Good evening.
Valkion.
Look at his attack rating.
69. And he's got 8% magic find. Dude, this helmet is level 40. 142 strength. That's a lot.
Yeah.
24 lightning resist.
You have risked
14% chance to cast level 5 charge bolt when struck, plus 1 maximum damage, 1 dex, 17 lightning, 8 fire. Vendor. Time to restock the mana pots. Wow, you get a lot of health from that. 717. Or something without. Yep, you get the double stream, Sharky. Right, one more and Blade Mastery's 20. Portal Shrine, nice. twin saber and a long battle bow. Nice.
Can't carry it. Oh, because of that.
Go ahead and grab that. I might already have it. I think I got one with Chris earlier. It was at Vidalis. Vince is a warlock.
I am overburdened.
I need to go vendor. I'm a barb. As if there was any doubt of that. Angelic sickle, nice. Don't think I have that set one. I do not. Well, that might be an upgrade for my polearm. Oh yeah, it is. Big upgrade. Shitty helmet. No, my necro's actually higher.
When I fled,
Oh, sucks. That's my hardcore druid. Pretty easy. Just sit there and let everything kill for you.
Stay a while and listen.
There's vendor's gothic plate for like 30k, 25k, 28k. Yep, druid is the zoo. The necro is or the warlock is the one that's annihilating everything. Low tier guy says he got 2-point-something K followers. I wonder how many are botted right now. By the way, I ordered a Satisfyer grip case for my Switch. It's actually kind of cool. And the case that it came with is really well built. I think it's better built than the factory Nintendo one. I like it. It is dockable. Yes, it is. Nice. Yep, so there's a druid, there's an Amazon that uses spears and crossbows. There's an assassin that uses kind of like hand blades and daggers, I think. I don't know if assassins use daggers. I know they use like the Katars. Necros summon a bunch of pets and have like curses and shit. But they also have a bone tree. Sorceress is your standard fire, cold, ice. Fire, cold, lightning. Druid does have an elemental build too. I just use a more safe one for hardcore because it's just a bunch of pets. Oh yeah, I think Chris found a large charm that was like 3% magic find earlier.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it sucks to take up that many spots in your inventory, but hey, I know there's eventually some large charms you can get with +1 to skills too. When you get to hell. Paladin has the really cool auras. Okay, Black Marsh Waypoint. Yeah, it's like 30-something gigs versus over 100. I think it's like, it might even be less on PlayStation. I know it's like 35 on Steam. Maybe closer to 40. I hate when my hair knots up and you gotta like yank it out. Yeah, 4 is a lot. They're supposed to be adding a whole new region too when the expansion drops, which will be nice for Diablo 4. Hey, what's up, Superman? How are you, sir? Oh my god, I'm so slow.
I don't think we found a tower, did we?
Not yet. We've just been kind of slaughtering everything.
Yeah, I think I went too far.
Yeah, it's possible. I can't remember if it was in here or if it was in the previous zone.
Yeah, I always forget which area it is. The way they describe
I think it's in Black Marsh.
Okay.
Right, Blade Mastery is maxed at 20. Woke up from a nap. Good morning. Alright. Alright, we'll do it late. Oh, camera's way off. Okay, that looks fine, that looks fine. Alright.
I found it. Here it is.
Back in Black Marsh.
Yeah. Put a portal up.
Thank you, good sir. Yep, there it is. And I just cleared it on my Druid, too.
A stench of poison.
I think that'll be fine. If you guys want the other layout that shows the chat a little better, that's fine. I kind of wanted to throw Twitch and YouTube chat on there since we do have chat on both. If it's easier to see the other layout, let me know. If you don't care, that's fine. I'll still read chat from both. Those of you just joining, it is the Vince and Shono show, live from Michigan. Well, if you're still on, Sharky, whenever Vince gets off, if you did actually buy Diablo 2 and you're going to play it tonight, I will make a character with you. I have a sorceress currently at level 6. Okay, you didn't buy it. Alright. If you do, I'll totally play it with you. That's part of the reason I bought it on PlayStation, because I know some people have the game on there. Like, I know Rich Van Meter, somebody I used to play Diablo 3 with all the time. He has 2. So, I need to try to get with him, see what level of a character he has, and maybe throw it down with him, because I used to like playing with him. I enjoyed it. Apocalypse going crazy. I still gotta get you that sword next time I'm in town.
For sure.
Then once we clear the tower. I must say, when my shouts last for 80 seconds, it's a lot easier to maintain than 40.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I am overburdened.
Probably don't have to feel so paranoid about casting it.
It doesn't fall off as easily either. I can just remember to cast it a little better. Yes, I've played Paladin and I've got it all the way up through Nightmare with Vince. That was when we played like 4 years ago. He made an assassin, I played a Paladin all the way through Nightmare, so... they're fun. They're definitely a support class, but you can make them play really good. Like, if you go in the combat tree, like with Zeal and shit, you can make a really good combat Paladin. See, we didn't play when terror zones were a thing, and you could get like Sunder Charms and shit. So that'll be interesting to try out, because I think they introduced that within like one of the first seasons, and we never played it because we didn't play the seasons. We played like before they actually put a season in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Or if we did, we played the first season and they still didn't have terror zones yet. Ooh, Bone Wand. You might have to grab that. I'm full.
No.
You're full too?
Yeah, it's...
Where's Deckard Cain? He's here. What? Is he amongst all these portals? Yeah, he is. I fucking put him right in the portals.
Good evening.
Large charm, 1 to 2 fire damage. Get out of here. I'm gonna drop the sword too. I put it by the stash. And I'm gonna drop a couple mana pots too. Keep the heal pots because I know I'll need them.
+2 to necromancer skills.
Nice.
To strength. Interesting.
Never take your black martial point. Yeah, I so love that they put in tabs for runes and gems. Like, that alone is 50 times better. Like, the only thing that would make it even more godlike is that they had a separate inventory for charms. Oh, you're still full. Exactly. Paladins can hit hard. Like, they're the best class to use a shield. Barbarians can use a shield too.
I don't know why I thought I sold that stuff.
But like Paladin Holy Shield, I think that was one of the builds I did. But I think I also used Hammer the, I think I used Fist of the Heavens, but I didn't really like it that much. Like, I tried using Hammer of the Ancients. I wasn't really a fan of that either. I created an assassin to play with Saren, but she's too chicken to play this game again. It's fun. I love Diablo. Oh yeah, Paladins have health second to Barbarians. The interesting thing about Barbarians is that they have a shout that gives +1 to all skills, but then they also have one that increases your HP, stamina, and mana. And then they have a shout that improves defense. So they can be pretty supportive too. Still amazed I have an 83% chance to hit with 3,000 attack. That can't be right. Oh, we never did finish the tower. Oops. I wonder if my portal's still up, or if I knocked it out. Guess we'll find out when I go back to town. Yeah, they are definitely holy. Well, my portal was up. Alright, I'm on my way to level 4. Yeah, paladins are tanky. Barbs can be tanky. Barbs can be even more tanky because they have passives that not only improve their armor, but they also improve their resist. So like the more plus skills you invest, like 15, 20 points for most endgame people, like you can get like 100% resist on a barb just from the passive. Like I'm at 40% right now and I'm only at level 5. It gets pretty insane. They get one for run speed, they get one for defense, they get one for resist. What was the other one? Oh, maximum stamina. Yeah, once you get to a certain level, barbs just don't run out of stamina. Uh-huh. I hate Blessed Hammer, but it is the best one in Hell mode, correct. And I think it's holy damage and not a lot is resistant to it. No, it will not. I hate it when they only give you 1 rune out of the chest. I got 3 on my Druid earlier.
Well,
So many portals that we can't even see Decker Kane.
Yes?
Warlock, Paladin, Barb, Necro is the best beginner options. I don't know, I would not classify Barb as easy because like once you get to Hell and Nightmare, you're gonna get fucked if you don't have the right gear. Like Nightmare is not so bad. Hell is another beast because your resists are like in the toilet. Like Barbs are a great support class. Paladins are a great support class. I agree with Necro being a good starter class. Warlock is a great pick up and play class. It does massive damage with all 3 builds. Because there's a melee one, which you can like attack in a whole 360 circle. The Eldritch one, really good. You have that. You have a blade that you like do in a circle. You have one you can throw. And you even have like a teleport attack too. But then you also have like a damage over time lock, and you have one that just incinerates the shit out of you. And the thing about all the builds is that all of them have different uses. What's up, Juan Baclabi? How you doing? I would agree Sorceress is not a good like entry starter class because that class is very gear dependent, but that class can be one of the best ones. Amazon is just kind of in its own place because, well, it's Amazon. It's a good class, but it's not like a support class. Like Barbs have support skills, Pally have support skills. Hell, Druids even have support abilities. If you get Heart of the Wolverine or Heart of the Bark, You can buff the party's damage or health. Pretty good. Assassin can be complex, and I think that's why Vince shined with it. Yeah, you could totally have a fun time playing an assassin. Assassins and druids are part of the Lord of Destruction expansion, which all versions of Diablo 2 have. So, like, when they launched Diablo 2 Resurrected in 2021, it basically came with the standard and expansion rule set. So, the standard rule set is level 1.
Corruption.
It's still level 1 to 99, but it's only acts 1 through 4, and there's no charms. It's like the classic Diablo experience. If you have an expansion character, you get charms, and you have act 5, which makes it significantly easier to get to level 99. You're gonna go Paladin or Amazon when I got the game learning Paladin. Yeah, that'd be fun. Paladins are a great support class with their auras. Another portal shrine? Or is that the same one from earlier?
I think that's the same one. Is there no waypoint here?
Not in Tomo Highland, no.
Oh, okay, alright. Moving on.
Sure, everybody's buffed up because that's a lot of health. Let's see. My shout is 140% defense. Battle order is 47% life, mana, stamina. And my battle command is just a flat +1 to all skills. Which is really powerful in itself.
Yep.
That +1 to all skills is like 100 damage. Possibly even more when you have a bunch of plus skills. It's really powerful. But see, like Paladins, you can either like dramatically improve Vince's mana regen, you can increase my attack power a lot, and you can put out offensive auras which damage the enemy, or slow them down, or freeze them. You got a question, in this Warlock expansion, does Fury Druid benefit from off-weapon increased attack speed? Yes, it does. Just like if you have a shield that has increased damage, they'll benefit from that too. At least with weapons. I don't think it will for spells. But for weapons, yes it will. Or for offhand. See, we beat the season of Diablo 4 within a weekend. We played it for a few weeks after that. What did you make in Diablo 4? Because I think you had a paladin. I made a barb. After I made a paladin. Ah, fuck, I drank all full review. And the second expansion already added paladins. How long have I been playing Diablo 2? I haven't played it that much since it first came out. I think I've got like 100 some hours on PlayStation and Steam. I've beaten the game when it first came out, but that was on BattleNet, so those hours aren't tracked. Oh my god, I hate clicking the back right button. That's the only thing I hate about this 8-bit do controller. Like, if I press too hard on the back, it'll like press the right trigger and I'll just waste my town portals. Like, I like that they're back there. Man, I hate hitting them by accident. So I've been playing a lot since the Warlock expansion. But I'm not gonna lie, I think I took a pretty big break from it, but this is a nice little resurgence. Like, I've always told myself I want to platinum Diablo 2. Or like I want to get like 100% achievement on Steam as well. So like I have a hardcore character I'm working through Nightmare right now. I think I'm level 43 or 44. And then I have this Barbarian, which is 39, and I have a 45 Warlock right now, so I'm working my way. Bunch of junk.
I should take this to Charcy.
But I did play Diablo 2 a lot when it first came out in 2000. I think even then I like mained a Barbarian. The last time me and Vince played Diablo together was in 2021 when I had like... I think it was either the late... I think I had late shifts back then when it first came out. I think I had the 2:30 to 11 when it first came out. And then I remember we played Divinity 2. And then I think we played Dying Light a couple days. But it was mostly... We mostly played Diablo 3 and 4. We played 3 until 4 came out. We haven't touched 3 since. I love Diablo 3. It's just... kind of in maintenance mode right now. Which is really sucks. And I do... Like, a lot of people prefer 3 over 4.
Yeah, I've been playing 4 for quite a while. Cause I got into the closed beta, so I was able to test it.
Yeah, that was nice.
Boy, that game was super unfinished. Oh, and the cool thing is when you played the test servers back then, you could only make a hardcore character.
I remember that.
Which I did, Druid. I couldn't get past the Capscom dungeon at the time.
Oh, I remember that when you got into closed beta and I didn't.
Yeah, I was shocked.
That's it. Yo, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, good sir?
Hello.
Good. Is it if I join you, or are you busy, or what?
We are in Nightmare Act 1 currently.
Oh, is that higher level than me?
Yeah,
it's
we're,
like
we're like level 30, what? 39 and 41.
Ramped up difficulty.
Yeah, we're at a higher difficulty. I think he's in Act 3 normal right now.
Yeah, I'm at 3 normal, and I'm sure you guys can kill everything easily, right?
Oh yeah.
Rank me up. Did you guys want to do that, or no?
We're trying to get through Act 1 Nightmare right now.
Oh.
Yeah, which I forgot which boss this was. That's at the end of this.
And Daryl.
Yeah, I'll be down for a few runs. Yeah, after we kill our friend Darius, it's for like halfway there.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, you got the coughs.
Yeah, that's cute.
Oof, got the sickness going around.
Yeah, I'm not used to Vince getting sick. My mom got sick, but she's mostly over it now.
Yeah, I haven't gotten sick all throughout winter.
Yeah, it's been back and forth for me.
I got sick once a week before Thanksgiving, or 2 weeks before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I had allergies for like 2 days, and that went away quickly.
So, did you see what's going on with the next season of Diablo 4, where you can become the butcher?
I saw that, yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious.
I fucking killed my mana.
Because I'm, might just wait till the expansion comes out. Oh yeah, it did kill your mana. What the? There we go.
God.
Had to back up
on.
for a minute.
Still a greater mana pot to heal up.
I will get on my Season of Slaughter begins in 2 days from now.
So yeah,
I'm buying the expansion for that. I already bought the expansion, so I should be good.
Yeah, I did too. I bought it on Steam.
Yeah.
Expansion.
I bought it on
Fuck the winners, right? You might be able to in single player mode, but I don't think, I know you can't on Battle.net because those are on secure servers. And I think that's partially why. Is there a waypoint in the jail? I forget. Let me see. One of the levels has a waypoint. I'm gonna check real quick. Jail level 1 has a waypoint.
Oh, okay. We definitely missed it.
Probably not that far.
I had the ultimate. So I bought the ultimate for this game, and apparently it's got a bunch of stuff added on.
Yeah, I bought it on Steam as well. Here's the waypoint. We weren't far from it.
Oh, okay.
Fucking badass. I love it. Alright, I need to get on Diablo 3. Or Diablo 2, I mean it. Sorry. Today was a short day, and then I treated myself to sushi.
No, nice.
So I got a package from Satisfyer at like 10 o'clock at night tonight. I ordered a case for my Nintendo Switch. Well, not a case, but a grip for my Nintendo Switch 2 because the ergonomics on the Switch 2 are brutal. You try to hold that in your hand, it's not very comfortable. So, it's not Xbox Ally X quality, but it's a lot better.
Yeah. I'm gonna make the same name. Scout is gay. Gay is the... Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry. Go ahead with your...
No, you're
what
good.
you were saying again.
No
caps for the password. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was just saying that I got the Satisfyer case for my Switch 2, and it's very cool. Like, a lot better than the stock Nintendo Switch 2 case that I got.
Yeah. Nice.
Might just restart
sure
Diablo 4, my character on the fire anyways. Well, there's supposed to be a new season in 2 days.
Hmm?
They did make it super easy to get all the seasonal objectives, though. Because they require, like,
Yeah.
I feel like all they need to do was just require you to do, like, so many objectives before and then do the capstone dungeon. I think they fucked up.
Yeah.
Because they do that next season, it'll be done in, like, 2 days.
I'm just glad that they finally made whoa, what was I gonna say? Damn it! I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it! Sorry. My brain doesn't want to work today.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, last season was super easy, and that maybe not make it overly easy, because then it's very easy to get. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I like completing the season objectives, but after that, I don't know. I'm hoping that with the expansion, it kind of changes the game for the better, because there is still a lot wrong with the current game. It just sucks that you gotta pay to fix it. But I don't know if you do or not. I don't know if you gotta pay to fix it, but it still sucks that it's taken them years And like, I feel like with the first expansion, they went more the Diablo 3 route with like leveling and shit.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Although I think they're adding the level 70 back with the expansion, up from 60. Which is gonna be annoying because I hate leveling new characters at max level.
I'm gonna be using the freaking Druid because I hear the shred thing's back and it's way better than last season. I'm gonna use this the shred build. I'm not gonna do the paladin because I feel like it's not as fun as what the Druid is. I like to be werewolf. So fun to use. So. But once Warlock comes out for Diablo 4, I'm gonna use that for the season 13.
Yeah, same here.
I think a lot of us are. And I think that's when I'm gonna start playing is when the new season launches. Or like, not when the new season launches, like I'm gonna play after the expansion comes out. It's like new season in its current format, I don't give a shit about that. New season, although watch they offer like a feat of strength. You completed the season before the expansion. Something dumb like that. They would do something like that too.
Because they would.
Yeah, I'm missing one trophy on the DLC for Diablo 4, and that's hit Paragon 300. That's the only one I'm missing now. I think I'm missing a couple on the Steam version, but they're easy to get. Level 4... Oh, Air Colossus. I think that's where we gotta go.
Anyways. Ah, the left way.
And there should be a waypoint here, too. Yup.
Trade, yeah, well...
Now we just got Catacombs level 2, and we'll have all the Act 1 waypoints.
Right thing to do. Yeah. Yeah. So what have you been up to lately, Bob?
My first week at 2:30 to 11 went pretty well. I'm still the sort of bitch where I got to do everybody's work for them, but I don't know. It makes for a better time at work. More shit to do. I should probably go take this hammer back because I am full. Other than that, I started working on the yard, but a lot of the leaves were still wet, and I started getting tired after a while. I bought a new mulcher, and shit got stuck under the blades twice. My mom's fucking lights got stuck under there, and then a plastic bag. That was annoying. Get this book out of here. I'll keep the charm just in case, because large charm is not useless. You know what's funny? I have the barbarian +1 to magic levels. But what does the axe do? What does 2-piece do? Defense, 50 life. Don't care about 50 life. I do want the +1 to all skills.
Not here.
Sideways.
Not in town.
Not the left way. The right way.
So horny.
That should give me another 10 seconds. Oh, another skill point. Or strength. That should be 90 seconds on that? No, 100. No, it is 90.
I basically need all the waypoints too. For Act 3.
Oh, do I want to buff Whirlwind first, or do I want to buff Berserk?
Okay.
Oh god, you went from like 400 health to like 736. That's crazy.
Yeah!
Sideways.
So cold and damp under here.
Nice sunny day, I see.
Yeah,
No
well-
snow on the ground.
Yeah, thank god the snow's gone.
Yeah.
Annoying. Ooh, shell root, hell yeah. That's a good root.
There you go.
Got him.
Got him.
That might actually be worth money.
Oh, spoon.
Is that light gauntlets I saw?
Alright, I got
Yeah,
this.
good stuff. Did I pick that up? Oh, I did get it. Okay.
Hopefully they're mage fists. You'd love that. Guess we'll find out.
Oops, I didn't do that.
Pour one for you too. They are. Oh man, hell yeah! Well,
Oh, yeah, they are mage.
now you need to get 45 strength.
Yeah. I'm not too,
Nice,
I'm not too far off.
awesome.
I think I am 41, so pretty
Oh yeah,
close.
next level, you'll have it easy.
Alright. Alright. Where is...
Oh, that was a nice thing to find out of caskets and mage fists. We take that all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Thero. Ooh.
Hurrah! Asher's on VR chat. I might go on VR chat. Who knows? How much longer are you guys gonna be done?
About 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. Damn.
We just gotta get to level 4 of the catacombs over level 2. There's a waypoint on this floor.
Oh, here?
And yes, in catacombs level 2.
Oh.
Probably on the other side over here.
Sideways!
Gotta be up here.
Yay, this week is Patch Tuesday week.
Patch Tuesday.
Yep. March vulnerability week.
Well, I'm on Windows 10. I don't have to deal with that.
Make sure you download 595.76.
I did earlier today.
Good.
When I got back from inside, I did that.
Good, good, good.
I need to do it on my laptop, but I did it on my desktop.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Scout, I have a video for you.
What?
Once I figure out how to share my screen.
what'd you do?
You got me. Say my name.
Raw wings.
You're goddamn right.
What the crazy?
My name.
Raw wings.
You're goddamn.
I already know this, bud. So why are you coming here acting like you're not raw wings?
Big up raw wings.
You got me. Say my name.
Raw wings.
You're goddamn right.
Behind us! Oh my lord! I'm getting fucking thirsty!
Oh, here comes the putter throw.
Behind us! Oh my lord! And I'm getting fucking thirsty!
Oh.
Behind us!
Yes.
He sucks. I'm so glad I don't act like that anymore.
What he's doing wrong is he exists on the internet. What he's doing wrong is he exists on the internet.
All people want to do is fight.
And this is his team that apparently has more charisma than Burnt Peanut and his team. Yeah, give me a break. We need more restreamers? Absolutely. No views in 1 minute. The unholy trinity, LTG, GSP, and Wing. I can watch this raw shit. Wings of Redemption is not getting the support he deserves from the Leeds Arc Raiders. Why is he wearing a collared shirt? Oh god, again, just doesn't say anything. Whoa, 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 Hey! Whoa, what the hell is this? What is this? Dead air, 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 say something. Dead air, dead air, dead air. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Let the gate be open.
What are you doing? What is he doing?
The guy needs to get a job, a real job, not YouTube.
Oh, holy shit!
I'm full. I can't pick anything up either.
Oh, it's so funny. This is the only video. Oh yeah, I probably should put it up higher. It's the only videos I do with the camera this high. Every other video I do, the camera's a little lower. Yeah, this is the guy who thinks is just as good at streaming than Burnt Peanut. Are you kidding me?
Good day.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yo, can you
Yeah, are you gonna say something? Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air,
What
dead
up,
air.
everybody?
Oh my gosh.
Like I made the thumbnail, which then I made the thumbnail, and then I was like, I edited
Oh,
the
so you took 5 minutes and made a thumbnail, okay.
videos I wanted to edit. I made the playlist I wanted to make, and then I'm like, oh shit, I got nothing to do for like 9 hours now.
Ooh.
I'd rather just stream.
Nasty.
He's doing it again.
I'd rather just stream.
Yeah, there's a team fighting them, so it's not even us. It's a
Nasty.
Alright.
Ew.
Oh, I have to go back and get that stuff before I
I
switch
grabbed
over.
it. I grabbed it.
Oh,
Ew, ew, ew.
1 second longsword.
Oh! What the hell was that? What the hell was that, dude?
oh, cool. Can do this now. It's pretty interesting.
Good day.
Bro, what is that?
The fuck?
By the village. Oh, fuck. That's it.
I can become the burnt Pepsi, but it's gonna cost $70 to have it.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, well,
I can get the AI thing made for me where I become a Pepsi can.
it's gotta be white.
But like,
Oh, well.
it's $70 to have it made for me.
Okay, do it.
Alright, let's see. None of that stuff. We can go to
Look at
Scout's
these
game.
chumps, dude. We just used all our ammo on the thing.
Yeah, that's
But even touch me, bud.
it takes like all
Oh, dude, yeah, he's
My
so bad.
game
Look at
is
his black ass
Scout
logos.
and then his J of the password.
Alright.
Yeah, that's the.
Dude,
try-
look at his pterodactyls
I want
next.
more.
There you go.
Holy shit. Oh, back of the head, sniff. Let's see here. Make sure you hit the like button. We have nearly no donations for the first hour. Low views. If you want to see Arc Raiders support in any way, hit the button. Kanye, it's Wings or Jordy.
I'm in the harass docks.
I don't understand.
I believe
Is he
we gotta
too
go
lazy
do
to
the
mute his mic and
Helen
talk to
Will.
his chat? Wow.
Alright.
Apology accepted, Kanye. It's
So
like
that Scout is gay?
Control name. Cody's got me
Yeah.
all the time. Appreciate the $10.
Oh, what a
It's so capital S.
That was really me calling for more likes on the
Scout
stream
is the
to
game.
get the chat engagement up.
Password is gay. No cap.
Participating on the floor.
The staff I need to make this leaf weapon is it? Oh, it is short staff.
It's normal act.
Oh, rage quit.
Yeah, you got it here.
Oh,
You got one? Nice.
Sniff.
Yeah, 2 slot short staff.
Oh, good.
Then it needs to be tier morale. Let's try it out.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I can't believe this fat idiot calls me a fan. That's like saying I'm a fan of DSP. I mean, I make videos on him practically every day. Like what? Like that's such an idiotic logic. I'm a fan of his because I watch it every day. No, dude. No. Wrong.
Hey, Mitch Connor. Thank you for the $15, dude.
Oh, you're a
I don't know.
loser.
Like I'm almost done with Resident Evil, but like it's not been doing well for me.
Oh,
So
top of
where are
that.
you guys at? Oh, there you are.
Oh, God! Look how red his face is. Holy shit!
Yep. See,
I'm
that's
sorry.
the issue, Perry's game. You want burnt
Oh, you're
Pepsi, but
good.
like that's $70, so that means I'd have to make 100.
Wait, whoa! You make $2,000 a week on the stock market. You can afford that.
That means a whole stream I'd have
What are you
to
talking about?
sacrifice, pay for, to get that going.
Shono, do you
Yeah,
have
I'll make
a talent
You
F?
made
Any chance?
$268.
I should.
Wow, what a piece of shit.
The money, like I need. If I made $200-300 a stream, sure, whatever. I'll drop $70, but I don't.
Liar.
Yeah.
I have no
Liar.
real desire to.
At
do
13
it.
towel rooms, yeah.
Oh,
Come to Act
my.
3.
I don't know. I'm in a weird
Right.
spot.
Well, why'd you go back then, you idiot?
All right. In the future, anybody that asked about red face donating, I will just ban you. That's a bannable offense.
Where do I go? I wonder.
Lummox videos boring. Looking for more wing.
Oh, which area?
Dude,
My bad.
Lummox. Hey, bro, I appreciate that, dude. Dude, you do way more,
Correct.
bro. That's
I'm dropping these for Vince.
unnecessary. I really appreciate it, man. Can you imagine if it turned out Lummox
that
is
needs
Hey
to be
Harvey, if Wings is
Talent
talking
F.
to the feds, then Lummox is talking to the CIA? This seems like a CIA tactic. No, I am
first.
definitely not Lummox, and Lummox is definitely
There
not
you
me.
Yo, I just lost.
Big
Okay,
up our
never mind.
Wings
I
to
did
drama.
not use that. Derp.
This,
No.
this is my
The
big
bird
show.
predicate had a dog named Hey Avery, real talk.
I don't care who you are, boy! I don't give a damn who you are!
Not a whole lot, honestly.
Looks like this stream's getting deleted.
His behavior tells a different story. Philip developed an insane habit.
All right, where do you gotta go, Gay?
Not only when he loses, but even when things aren't going his way, or when his viewer count doesn't rise like he wants. Philip has rage quit
I gotta
over
go
100
to
games for different reasons.
find
But most of
Calum's
failures
relic,
are
search for
blaming the
his
poor,
eye in the
design,
spider
control,
cavern.
and enemy tactics. There is,
All
however,
right, portal for Spider Force is up.
a set of videos to make their "This is how you don't play" series.
Last year, how many games
I
did
got
race?
that.
I literally did second win, and the game said open to you.
This intense online persona didn't stop at gaming. In 2011, Philip expanded his presence by creating a separate YouTube channel named The King of Hate HD, which he used for content other than game playthroughs.
There's a raccoon layer. Let's check it out.
DSP tries it, Ask the King, Project 7, Personal Rants, and Poorly Cooking with the King.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP, and today I'm trying something totally different. It's called
DSP tries it was one of the most notable series on his vlog channel. In this series, he posted reviews on junk food and other unhealthy items like different flavors of Mountain Dew. His food reviews were so annoying that viewers had to listen to his loud chewing. On top of that, they had to put up with his unnecessary comments about the food. The very first episode of DSP Tries, it came in October 2010, when Philip reviewed Burger King's ciabatta sandwich. Since this was during the period he still had his AdSense account, he was making decent money just by sitting in front of a camera and eating fast food.
The hash browns have an odd kind of a seasoning to them. They actually taste different than other hash browns that I've had.
What the fuck?
Another one of his side projects was Poorly Cooking with the King.
Stupid as
While
fuck,
this series
man.
did gain attention, it wasn't always for the right reasons. Viewers often criticized Philip for his careless handling of food, questionable hygiene, and his off-putting tone. Unlike his other projects, this one didn't last long. It ran for only 9 episodes. The first episode showed him attempting to make a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
I'm gonna whip up a couple of express mode bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, which include 6 pieces of white bread, bacon, obviously. This is hardwood smoked bacon. Eggs. These are jumbo-sized white eggs.
And in the same first episode, Philip messed up big time. After cooking bacon in the fry pan, he discarded the leftover burning hot oil in his toilet.
The most common thing that people do, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Wait, did we actually find it?
Down their kitchen sink.
No, there was nothing in that one.
Move because the kitchen sink clogs all the time.
Wow.
Or the other thing that I see people do, which I'm going to do, because unfortunately there's nothing else I could do with this. This is gonna go down the pooper.
The fuck?
The viewers under the video shared barefoot. Walks into bathroom to pour grease down toilet. Walks back into kitchen. Drops bread on the floor. Eats floor bread. His other series, Project 7, featured his 2 friends,
Ew.
John Rambo and Howard. This series leaned heavily on action, comedy, and game
What the
parody.
fuck is wrong with
Many considered it a decent start. It was made on the suggestions given by Machinima and Phillips fans, and he really wanted to pull something out of the ordinary for his audience. Philip also reportedly put a lot of effort into those videos, which of course turned out good for his channel. Honestly, this was one of the best positive things that's happened to Philip's career down the road.
Yeah, that little combo made my character like crazy fast.
Playing a shitty game after all this time.
That's right, DSP. I've trapped you here, and you'll be playing that forever.
The series was short-lived as well, but it was shorter than 4 Days Cooking with the King. It had only 4 episodes, although Philip had shown trailers teasing more episodes, but those episodes never made it to the platform.
No time. It took you 2 damn years to get here, and now we're out of time. John, pull the rope! What'd you get me into here? Rambo, what are you doing up there? Pull us
Player
out!
jungle. I thought we were supposed to be in Spider
Crap, I gotta
Forest.
go.
Yeah, did we go too far?
Yeah, I think we did.
Click this, Scout.
Where? Oh.
This pot. I think this is for a quest too.
The reason behind Project 7's abrupt end
there's
didn't come to
nothing.
light until 2000.
Oh, okay, I must be thinking of something else. So we gotta go back to Spider Cavern or Spider Area?
Just a 1.5-hour expose
Yes.
about how
Spider
the series
Forest.
had really been made. The video was so critical that it had turned Philip into a
Find
laughingstock.
Caleb's
It quickly
relic,
became a
search for the
PR
eye
nightmare
in
for him,
Spider
and he
Cavern.
had to get it removed.
When I get upset, how do I manage my emotions? What I do is I immediately just start lashing out at everything and everyone around me. For example, during the Scorn stream, when I was so upset about the fact that the game was degrading into a pile of dung, and I liked it so much at the beginning, and then on top of that, I had a slow contributions night, I immediately turned and lashed out at my viewers.
Here's the irony. The expose never would have existed if Philip hadn't poked at his former friends in the first place. When fans began asking if he had cut ties with John and Howard, Philip responded with smug confidence, claiming that real men don't hesitate in talking about their issues. He framed the fallout as jealousy and painted himself as the victim.
I'd like to hear your thoughts on this thing. Bottom line, anything actually happened behind the scenes with John
there's
or Howard
another
or whatever
portal.
happened
This is
with the
portal.
people back in Connecticut, right?
never mind,
Like,
it's a road.
all the time. It's 100% on their end, and it was never actually brought to my attention at all. He doesn't ever write me, he doesn't call me, he doesn't text me, nothing. And I did try actively to contact him and talk to him over the course of the year, and basically, I heard nothing whatsoever from John Rambo at all since then.
He would often make several passive-aggressive comments about his flaws. He would also imply that both John and Howard were ungrateful and unreliable, something that his friends saw as manipulative and deflecting.
Street Chat says, you know, you can't just say something's not true. You have to present evidence when everyone's been right about everything in the past. When everyone's been right about everything in the past, really, let's just go through all the lists. You're an idiot.
This is great.
John and Howard ultimately completely
Where'd you guys go?
reducing it to a source file.
We're south.
Except backbone, editing, and storyboarding.
Trying to find this Spider Cavern.
Andre and Paul.
Ooh, that was a big leap. That was like a 50-yard leap.
The pact of their own. The most interesting part is that Andre and Paul came up with this Project 7 idea. They only shortlisted Philip to be part of it. This was because he wanted to try new content, and maybe because he was a face many people wanted to see on the screen.
Started to fall apart, and what was basically happening was these guys were working 50, 60 hours a week on getting it edited to try to pump it out with these unrealistic timelines. So naturally what's going to happen is people are just going to get burnt out.
I got my tower back.
Which ended up happening. Couple that with the and again, we don't want to talk too much about it, but couple that with them actually losing money.
I don't know where I'm going. I'll be so out of the way right now.
I'm just trying to find a dungeon, because I know there's something here. Spider Force is huge, though.
At first, it seemed to them that Philip was...
I know there was like another area you could go to.
Never like that. Philip had always lied to everyone on the set of Project 7, disregarding everyone's personal struggles. The editing work was, of course, quite time-consuming
I found something.
and demanded effort, especially given that Andre was about to become a dad at the time. John suggested that Philip should compensate Andre and Paul for their hard work. Philip, in response, said he had already offered them money, but both of them rejected his offer. This was the worst lie that he told him, and it caught up with him soon enough. John asked Paul and Andre if Philip had offered them compensation. It turned out he hadn't. Philip only wanted to keep the earnings from Project 7 to himself, exploiting his friends.
What did I get?
anything back.
They're
not getting credit. They're not getting, monetized things. No. Okay. Something happened. Andre had basically a big leg champion thing. He's having a kid.
We're still nothing.
Okay. Andre's gonna have a kid.
Nothing. Yeah.
So.
I found Great Marsh Waypoint.
Say, look, we can't do this anymore. We can't do the Project 7 anymore. It's just not. It's not worth our time.
I feel like I want to play season 12
so I had a conversation with Phil. I said, listen.
and then once 13 comes out, I just gonna focus on that.
I'm not saying throw them like thousands of dollars.
But
he didn't really go to any better
I
cause
don't
either.
know.
Philip freely drained funds on nonsense. He spent thousands of dollars
I'm
on
feeling I want to go to
collectibles,
VR chat if that's
fan
alright.
baby
I'm
toys,
sorry.
Panasonic VRHD
Oh, yeah, good.
and even a BMW, all while his friends paid for
Do you
everyone.
want to get this waypoint before you jump off?
Philip never
I did-
compensated
oh,
any
shit.
of them for their
Oh,
efforts.
I'm sorry.
or
Yeah,
money that they
yeah,
had
good.
invested in the series. But things get
I'm sorry.
crazy.
I just
When the
want to
fans
go.
complimented someone other than Philip, he would make a comeback. For example,
Oh,
viewers
bravo.
praised John's performance in Project
Alright,
7,
see you again,
and
sir.
called it better than Philip's.
Hope you feel better.
Immediately took all the
Bye-bye.
credit.
Yeah, I'll be
The
fine.
script and direction were from his side.
Alright, well, we'll go back to Nightmare.
Yeah, I'm
I
down.
have no control over it.
Yeah, right,
He
we'll
doesn't
switch
talk to me
over.
anymore. He won't even respond if I text him or call him. I don't.
I'll join you in the same name.
So from my situation,
Alright.
from my perspective, it's not even a relationship anymore. It's over, and it's 100% on him because I had nothing to do with it.
Unfortunately, that wasn't true. When John confronted Philip about his lies, he apologized to him. However, John could see that Philip never meant
Wonder
it.
if my game is
Throughout their
still up.
entire friendship, Philip had this
Oh,
recurring
game's not up.
behavioral pattern.
Alright,
He would
remake it.
lie or mess up, only apologize once he was caught, and then repeat the behavior all over again. Eventually, John and Howard reached their breaking point. After years of putting up with Philip's poor attitude and constant mistreatment, they realized he would never change or treat them with the same respect they had given him. That was when they finally cut ties with him for good.
Why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's really weird. So basically I call John up and John, John goes, yeah, he's texting me. It's really weird, and he keeps texting me and I'm not responding back, and like
Alright, we back in it.
He's sending these messages like he does feel sorry on one end, but and then he says something that like later that contradicts it completely.
Then in 2020, Philip finally made a comeback video, addressing the fans' questions about Project 7's fallout. He claimed that he couldn't pay any of his friends because the revenue from Project 7 was already dropping, while the probability of it being true is less. Even if it were true, he could have been upfront with his friends back then. Instead, he kept them in the dark for nearly a decade. By now, you probably assume what DSP is really like, whether it's with his friends or his fans. The pattern remains the same, and true to form, his other moments follow the same pattern. During 2011 and 2012, Philip launched what he called a giveaway session for his viewers. In the videos, he advertised
so
and showed
we
game
are in
packages
Act
like
2.
collector's editions, autographed boxes, and rare merchandise.
Welcome to the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway of 2013. Alright, the very first item I'm giving away is Deus Ex Human Revolution's Collector's Edition contest. Let me show you what exactly that is. This is Deus Ex Human Revolution Collector's Edition. Comes with this very nifty collector's box.
But in reality, it was an illusion created by DSP, and his fans fell for it. In one of the many giveaways, Philip sent out empty game boxes to his fans with no game-related items. When confronted about this, Philip shamelessly doubled down. He argued that since the boxes were autographed by him, they already held enough value. And because the giveaways were completely free, his fans should simply be grateful for whatever they got.
Also, I answered a question at length about whether or not back in the day I actually used to give out empty boxes as rewards for contests. I am just learning of you from documentaries, so many questions. Please explain empty game boxes as prizes. Yes.
Around the same time, another major chapter in DSP's
might-
life began.
Oh, I might like that better than AIM. Yes.
AKA Panda Lee, in the YouTube gaming space. She was introduced to him through an online gaming session, and it didn't take long for them to start dating.
The Week 3 drawing and the Week 2 announcement of the winner for the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway of 2013.
And if it is, it's your fault.
It's my fault.
She soon moved in with Philip in Washington in May 2014, and just like that, Leanna became his full-time girlfriend. At first, the relationship blossomed and everything looked good, but it was soon revealed to Philip's audience that Leanna was no better than an opportunist. Leanna was a die-hard fan of The Sims, the game she would play all day long without getting bothered.
What's going on? And then Sunday, unfortunately, all of our furniture, it's not unfortunately, fortunately, all of our furniture is being delivered, so a big chunk of Sunday, I'm going to be busy. So really, full-time streaming, if all goes according to plan, will begin on Monday. However, on Monday, our car is being delivered.
But the worst thing about their relationship altogether was baffling. It was their age gap. Leanna was 18 at the time, while Philip was 29, which is a staggering 11 years difference. This made his audience question the intentions of Philip and if he was Philip and Leanna had a father-daughter-like relationship on screen, perhaps due to their ridiculous age gap.
Okay, so due to Leanna's hard work today downstairs, the living room went from a huge mess of bins to this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our entire Blu-ray collection, alphabetized from start to finish.
The viewers had noticed that there was barely any affection between the couple in the
Oh,
videos,
there's a twin slot belt.
especially in the family vlogs.
That's not
The
rare.
ironic twist was that the couple would be spending their time at places where a parent would take their child, such as a zoo. Philip's viewers also noticed that Leanna was way more obnoxious than Philip himself. His playthroughs were already annoying enough for the viewers, but with his girlfriend inside them, they became way worse. During the playthroughs,
Pricey.
Leanna would
Forget about that.
constantly yap, whine, and at times get into arguments with Philip, all during the game. If that wasn't enough, Philip also let Leanna moderate his Twitch chat.
I can't afford anything.
I double checked
I can get the ugly shotgun.
Yeah, you can afford it.
It says everything's locked for me.
Yeah, but you can actually.
See if you can watch even a few seconds of this shit without cringing at that noise. They don't have any chemistry together whatsoever. It was the same time when his videos stopped attracting views and began experiencing a downward spiral. Many of his most loyal fans pointed out what they believed to be the root cause: his girlfriend's constant presence in the background. They felt her interruption would ruin the flow of his playthroughs, and some even urged Philip to keep her out of his content altogether.
What are you guys doing?
Not really nonsense. Sorry about that.
No problem. Time to gorge ourselves in the sewers.
Oh god, don't think, Phil.
Come on.
That's when Philip's temper got the best of him, as usual. To him, it was unthinkable that anyone would dare question his skills or point out flaws in his videos. Although the feedback was fair, he refused to listen. Instead, he lashed out and called his own fans idiots for daring to say such things.
Some people were saying, we don't like Candeli or her commentary. Don't do these games. So let me get this straight. In a choice between having an Assassin's Creed 3 playthrough, having WWE 13 Attitude Era playthrough, with Candeli commentary and mine, or not ever doing the games ever, you would choose not ever doing the games ever. Well, guess what? You're a that's what you said. You said you found out.
One moment that primarily stood out was Philip's watching the earliest Evelyn in 2010, after he criticized Leanna's involvement and labeled her as part of DSP's downfall. At first, Evelyn didn't retaliate. He simply moved on, but the situation escalated when DSP later posted about his Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough, and received overwhelming praise from his audience. Evelyn 2010 made a video named "This is How You Don't Play MSG2. This video was all about the comments posted by Philip's own fans, pointing out his mistakes and suggesting how he could do it better.
What? Oh, come on. You know what? It's just mad annoying. I can tell the whole game's gonna be like this, too. Whatever.
And what started as a single video soon grew into something much larger. He went above and beyond, turning Metal Gear Solid 2 into a full series. This is how you play. The format quickly spread to Philip's other playthroughs as well. Thousands of viewers watched many of them, likely detractors who enjoyed seeing his mistakes highlighted in such a brutal fashion. Soon enough, other creators began making similar thousands of people in a series of different games. They attracted the same amount of views, sometimes even more. The videos of How You Don't Play series series who showed Philip's terrible gameplay, awful commentary, racism, obnoxious burping, coupled with a continuous blame game. Philip wouldn't dare spare the game itself and the developers from his rage, all because of his failure and poor style of playing.
What? I was blocking. Did you see I was blocking?
Another thing people noticed about Philip's relationship with Leanna was how submissive he acted around her.
Oh, I got a 20-bit cheer for Leanna being in here. And my stream just completely crashed. Okay. I don't know what's going on with what am I doing?
Viewers often pointed this out because it was the opposite of how rude and arrogant he usually behaved. It showed more clearly during his playthroughs with young women on screen. Philip would act awkwardly, almost like he was drooling over them. And for this reason, he didn't hold back from lashing out at his fans for berating Leanna. Instead of removing her from his playthroughs, he turned his chat to subs only. He shamefully claimed that the viewers were in the wrong, and not him or his girlfriend.
I guess people stalked my girlfriend's Twitter and made an inside joke about things being said on her Twitter that made no sense. And I tell you why, that's hilarious because that shows how mind and stupid the people are.
DSP also reportedly funded Leanna's soap or wax tart Etsy shop in 2015, which is now deleted. But that business never made any profit, and Leanna continued to live with it without doing anything to support it. But in November 2015, Leanna finally found a job at a local mall. This was likely after DSP put her to work because of his declining financial situation. His relationship took a turn in May 2007. During one of his live streams, Philip suddenly got a call from Leanna's workplace. She had suffered a panic attack and was taken to the hospital.
Is that a green shield?
Yep, large shield.
Later, he uploaded a video explaining what had happened. But instead of focusing on Leanna's health, the video was mostly about how the situation affected him. YouTube creator L. King made a mocking video about the whole thing.
I go to the hospital, and I walk in to the front main area because I don't know where to go. I don't know if they brought her to emergency. I don't know if she's going to be admitted to the hospital. I don't know what to do. I have no idea. Okay.
And just after a month, Philip announced that Leanna had broken up even before he visited the star after her panic attack. He also claimed that she had moved out of his place. After their breakup, Leanna began staying low, completely away from the public.
It's not a waypoint on his floor, is it?
Twitter and
There should be.
pages were deleted.
Should be.
Her
Okay.
YouTube channel
Keep
was
looking.
also deleted in 2019, and she never made a new one. According to the detractors, Leanna was the kind of girlfriend who mostly
There it
thought
is.
about herself and how to improve her own life.
Right around
she
the
didn't
corner.
really help Philip with house chores or support him in any meaningful way.
At least it didn't have to run
Instead,
far.
she leaned on him completely, trying to live off whatever he provided. Some people on forums went as far as to call her a gold digger, saying she used Philip just to land a contract with Machinima. One could be forgiven for assuming that she originally tried to use Phil to gain popularity for her own gain. She did actually receive a Machinima partnership. However, it was clear that she was just a standard gold digger who would leave as soon as he could no longer support her. Until then, she remains Phil's.
Well, at this point, I am tapped. I really don't have any money left. My finances are flexed. Until probably say for Christmas, we do get a Christmas tree.
Even Philip himself admitted that Leanna was only after his wealth. Once he experienced his downfall, she left him.
All of a sudden, things started to fall apart. Oh, realize this isn't what they wanted. I've been there. Personally, I lived through it. All right? And I'm here to tell you, the woman who lives with me, the woman I want to be the rest of my life, actually
Philip spent months convinced of service life, but it did little for him. In the era Philip started having problems with his old gaming setup and wanted an upgrade. Some of the time, he was super satisfied he were an overlord of PC guys and could probably make a custom gaming PC for $1,200. Philip agreed, sent the money, and the fans built and shipped him the new PC. At first, everything worked fine, but soon he began complaining about the lag and crashes. Instead of asking for help politely, he publicly crashed overboard, accusing himself of lemon, making the PC unusable for gaming or streaming.
everyone. I, as you can see, have received my new PC, and what I want to do is unbox it. So this is my new PC. I and Teo, original from my website, company.com. You know, from time to time there's a PC release that I might like to play. Like last year I played StarCraft.
The funny thing is, Philip had already approved the parts list before the PC was even built, so he knew exactly what was going into it. When the fans offered to help fix the PC, he straight up denied, and instead chose to whine and rant about it in the video. He later spent around $3,000 on the PC, but soon reported the same performance issues and eventually abandoned it.
Last motherboard was very expensive, but it has a good chipset and everything in it. What's inside of your box? What is this? I don't know what this is.
And if it wasn't already controversial enough,
A dull room? Wow.
one of his most infamous scandals.
A new one.
2016, he was the star of what is now remembered as the most memorable moment. It happened during the so-called pre-stream segment in Uncharted 4. Philip forgot to turn off his webcam and ended up embarrassing himself. This incident further tarnished his name and channel, but this was only the beginning of his downfall. During the same year, Philip faced another setback. The contract on which his whole income was dependent had been terminated by Machinima.
I got a call, not an email, not even a call from sorry, Phil, you know, I know we already canceled that bonus initiative. Now we have to renegotiate your contract for less
I've just
money.
about had my fill.
Philip or Machinima never explained why the contract ended, but anyone can tell that his channel was nosediving, views were shrinking, and the viral "This is how you don't play" series from X-Men AJ 2002 threading little credibility in his stuff. On top of that, his constant racist outbursts and alleged streams probably made his content impossible for advertising, and Machinima likely didn't want YouTube breathing down their necks.
Well, the reason I'm making this video is because after a 6-year partnership with Machinima, it was just about 1 month ago that I basically severed my ties with the company, and
Like my HP shono.
tape I had to jump through there.
Let's see.
Contracts that I had for my 2 YouTube channels,
Oops.
and also Teo.
After his removal from their network, Philip began ranting.
Oh, geez, 666.
He also accused him of not supporting or promoting them, basically ignoring the fact that his downfall was entirely his own doing. Philip shared other issues as well, like when he wanted perks like free games and travel expenses. He was left unheard. Machinima never bothered to respond to his requests clearly as they were supposed to.
In this video, and I know it's going to probably go long, I want to tell you about my experiences with Machinima over the years, alright? I can't disclose any specific contractual facts or figures. I can't tell you how much money I made with them or anything like that whatsoever. But I can speak in general terms.
Nice health, 666.
Numbers, but I can tell you about maybe certain things they did over the years that kept me with them, weird things that happened behind the scenes with staffing.
However, the real collapse started when Philip's money problems kicked in. Machinima was on a paycheck, losing money, completely broke. He suddenly began to beg for help, mentioning to his fans that he was in serious trouble and wanted their help in paying his bills.
Because people like DSP Gaming. If you've never seen a DSP Gaming stream before, this guy is constantly begging for money. This guy's like, hey, man, you know, I gotta pay my bills, you know, I got all these bills, I got so much debt, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, he makes it his fans' responsibility to pay his bills.
And of course, the fans eagerly threw their hard-earned cash at this clueless man-child. But did he use it wisely? Absolutely not. From 2017 to 2020, he blew cash left and right on pointless luxuries, making his fans furious.
How people have actually been giving him money, which I can't believe. Well, I can believe. I've had conversations with DSP fanboys, so and his attitude to his fans, no matter how it is, despite the fact that giving him the money with targets.
The biggest slap in the face? He reportedly burned through more than $100,000 on a trash
That was the
mobile
whole
game
map.
called WWE Champions. Fans who thought their donations were helping them survive quickly realized their money was just being thrown into a bottomless pit of virtual trading cards. This information was leaked in 2021 when a detractor shared Philip's bank statement mentioning the amount of dollars he had spent on a petty mobile gaming app. He was in the game under the name They Call Me DSP. Philip's addiction to WWE champions wasn't just a rumor. He even showed up on the list of players actively competing in contests and pouring money into the game.
I currently jump between 4 mobile games when I play mobile games, okay? I play Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. I play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius.
So now I wonder.
I play a Marvel video game called Marvel Future Fight. And I play a game called WWE Champions, which of all things, you can believe it, is a WWE game that plays like Candy Crush.
His spending habits caught up with him big time. In January of 2020, Philip revealed to his audience that he was filing for Chapter 7 bankruptcy. He claimed he was drowning in thousands of dollars of debt. He couldn't actually afford his bills anymore.
I owed the state over $5,000. I owed my tax attorney over $5,000. All of that money, that was phantom money that I didn't have, got charged to my credit card.
I wonder if that sword would do more damage than
any remaining
that leaf staff.
But the cracks showed quickly. Detractors dug into his bankruptcy filings and found that Philip had
+3 to fire skills.
Part where he claimed
Isn't the other one only +2 though?
Electronics or collectibles.
Yeah, but it adds it's 5 to 30, and this one is 2 to 75 fire damage.
But that's if you're doing melee attacks, isn't it? I don't know if that works for spells.
Oh, good point. Okay, so maybe not. So might not need the sword anymore.
Okay.
His single biggest bill, even beating out his mortgage. According to a user named Prince Lotor, Philip's bankruptcy wasn't just about debt piling up. It was also about the way he handled
I should give it back.
He couldn't actually afford his bills anymore.
I owed the state over $5,000. I owed my tax attorney over $5,000. All of that money, that was phantom money that I didn't have, got charged to my credit cards and completely and utterly maxed out any remaining credit that I had.
But the cracks showed quickly. Detractors dug into his bankruptcy filings and found that Philip had flat out lied on them, especially the part where he claimed to have a pet, personal electronics, or collectibles. The most shocking move was Philip's audacity to cover up his large spending on the WWE champions by labeling it as business expense. Kiwi Farms tore this wide open, exposing how ridiculous it really was. His expense list showed he had blown a massive $8,225 on WWE champions. His single
they won't
biggest
jump
bill,
back on. I'll do the other quest.
Mortgage.
Sounds
According
good.
to a user named Prince Lotor, Philip's bankruptcy wasn't just about
tomorrow another day.
It was also about the way he handled his properties. At the time, Philip owned 2 different condos,
so I was able to get
one in Washington and the other in Connecticut. Even though he only lived in the Washington condo,
I was able to get the stealth and the leaf.
Nice. Yeah, that leaf seems really good with the, and that's a one-handed staff.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah! You got that from the Act 1 normal vendor. Cool. Let me try that myself. Maybe I'll just go into Act 1 normal and get it. That's cool. I didn't think of that.
Oh, I did stuff.
And I got a sorceress I'd like to put that on. Obviously, I need to hit level 15, but.
Greetings.
There's one. I wish I had skills on it, though. If I could find one with like +2 or 3 warmth, that would be amazing. If Act 2 might have one.
What you need?
I think it's all. I didn't even think of checking the vendors. Smart.
Approach and let's trade.
I'll probably do it for the shield tomorrow. See if I can do that. No, I'll go through the axe.
Well, shield, I don't think you can get till hell.
Oh. Okay, so never mind about that one.
Yeah, you can get a sword, a 4-socket sword from Nightmare, but you can't get a shield until hell.
Alright. Oh, that's... Oh, sorry. Just trying to close. I'm trying to close.
No problem.
But still gotta get off. I was just gonna say GG's.
Yes, GG, good sir.
Alright,
I am gonna catch you later. I'm gonna try to join some random games and see if I can get a 2-socket staff.
Nice.
With warmth or frostbolt on it or something.
Sure. Alright, see ya.
See ya. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into random Act 1 games and see if I can find this. Ice Blast Inferno. Not what I wanted. I gotta take a shit. I'll do that after this fight, after this round. That might be good too, because I don't have to actually put a point into it. I'm gonna go take a shit. I'll be right back. And then Marvel for the daily. Okay. So, unless Siren pops on, which she is not on, yeah, unless Siren pops on, we're going to do Marvel account maintenance for the rest of the night. So, it is 1 o'clock, a couple hours, 2 to 3 hours. Like, I want to do I want to finish getting through Act 2 on my Druid, but let's do some account maintenance on Marvel. Who's still here? Anybody even here? Sharky is here. Shipman is got a +1. What's up, Dom? Back for another stream. See you again. I guess we're going to keep listening to this while we got Marvel in the background since nobody's here.
Doing something useful with it. He kept paying the mortgage and
I'm excited for that Satisfier case because now I have to bring my
move, emptied his savings account, and then spent a ton more money on the move. Phil still has debt from the move, blaming the 2015 trolls for his debt because they destroyed his YouTube channel. Aunt was living at the CT condo for 2 years after the move and she died. Phil was charging her to live there, and so she stopped paying him because she died. His aunt dying was one of 2 major factors that caused him debt. Screw you, Aunt. He took out loans to pay off credit cards. The bank was clearing the bill and charging an overdraft fee. The bank stopped paying out the money and still charged overdraft fees, but this isn't everything that had pushed him into the darkness of bankruptcy. The same user had exposed him and his situation further on this thread. Stopped paying CT mortgage when he got back from eloping. Called bank and said he wouldn't pay anymore because he couldn't. Had to pay $400 per month in housing association fees for CT condo. Bank wanted financial documents for 4 months, told Phil he didn't qualify for any assistance because it wasn't his primary residence. They told him to short sell the property. He tried to short sell the CT condo in 2017. He got a special government mortgage so he couldn't short sell. Phil called them stupid for telling him to short sell, but because he didn't qualify. Bank said they would take that into consideration and get back to him, and they stopped talking to him. September, the mortgage company sold the mortgage. New mortgage company specializes in buying bad mortgages, foreclosing, and suing for the rest. Phil confirms $100,000 lawsuit value of CT condo. New mortgage holder wanted his financial documents to work with them. He said no. They said you probably qualify for nothing anyway. All his other debt, he's just been making minimum payments when he can. Creditors threatening to send him into collections. October fundraiser for $1,800 was for everyone in stream chat is morons. He never said foreclosure wasn't true. He dodged the questions. He literally never said foreclosure wasn't true. You won't find that clip. Not once did he ever say it wasn't happening. I guess there's no f***ing mods here today, so I have to ban everyone myself. What a bunch of idiots. Random babbling, vague references to looking into plans. Talked to lawyer. Lawyer said, no way out but bankruptcy. He can't pay down his debts. Saw a bankruptcy lawyer, told bankruptcy lawyer, the trolls ruined my income and that's why his income is inconsistent. Bankruptcy lawyer said trolls are crazy and obsessed and will find public bankruptcy filings because they are idiots. In August of 2020, his filing was approved, and the majority of his debts were cleared even when he openly lied on the filing. But wiping away debt didn't mean wiping away his bad habits. With nothing in his bank account and no source of income, Philip made a U-turn towards another option, Twitch. While he had been on Twitch on and off, he shifted to this platform permanently after severe financial struggles in late 2016.
If you're here to battle aliens in a dystopian version of Los Angeles, you probably will not enjoy this game, but welcome.
So there's the audience code for those who want to join in the audience. Join at the bottom down there, see it?
I told you it would.
Through the Twitch partnership, Philip earned from subscriptions, bits, and ads, which gave him some relief from his money issues. Things worked for almost 5 years until 2021, when Twitch suddenly ended its contracts without any reason. 2 weeks later, Philip finally got an email from Twitch saying he had broken their rules by making racist comments and showing no self-awareness.
And I'm looking at it, I'm like, it says terms contained within. There's no attachment on this email. Like, there's nothing on the email at all that says, you know, oh, you know, this is the agreement and this is what you violated and you're being kicked out of the partnership program because of this. It's just a generic form letter email is all I got. Okay? It looks legit. It's from partnership removals at twitch.tv.
In a response video, Philip bluntly expressed his feelings about losing his partnership benefits, and as the viewers said, He didn't ask for an apology from Twitch. He demanded it.
We have all been speculating and we have all been wondering what the hell is the real truth of the matter of what happened behind the scenes at Twitch that I lost my Twitch partnership after being a streamer on Twitch for 8 years and never ever during that time frame having an issue with my Twitch partnership.
But this time he took a different route. He began what people call his begging phase, depending only on fans' donations. He supercharged his begging phase by threatening his fans that he would leave the platform altogether if they didn't help him through donations. Philip, without any shame, ranted about his situation and asked his followers they pay him through PayPal to support his live streams. He even had set a $200 goal for one live stream, and he would do 2 live streams in a day, aiming for $400 a day.
But that's a big change. That's, you know, you have to have a PayPal account. You have to try to make a verified PayPal account, right? You're going to have to that's the only way. Unless, again, if you become an ongoing pledgee to my Patreon, that's kind of the same as subbing, you see? But outside of that, there's no other way that I can get any kind of support here through Twitch. They've shut it off, right? So please understand that.
Some of his fans questioned his preference for getting donations through PayPal because PayPal had a policy to share the personal information of the donor with the recipient. For this reason, many fans were skeptical of this method. In response, Philip became aggressive and asked them to seek help. One of his fans sent him 25,000 bits, which is $250 US, but Philip banned that fan because they didn't use PayPal for donations. His attitude toward his own supporters kept getting worse, and many fans were fed up with his toxic behavior. Yet he still had the nerve to say that they had one last chance to donate if they wanted him to keep live streaming.
Hey, Major Ray, I really don't know what to tell you. If you're that, like if you're actually that paranoid and afraid of PayPal, you should probably seek help. I mean it. If you think that you putting your personal information into PayPal to send a tip to someone completely is going to give away all your personal information and basically ruin your life, I think you need help. I'm just being honest. I'm just being very honest.
Even now, Philip's main income comes from his fans' donations. His channel, DSP Gaming, has around 200,000 subscribers and more than 67,000 videos. But most of his content isn't considered valuable. Sadly for him, his views keep dropping, and on average, his videos only get about 400 to 500 views each. His estimated monthly earnings range between $300 and $600 on average, which means he isn't making enough from YouTube. And this is why his main income stream still comes from squeezing donations out of his fans, usually pushing for $50 to $150 a day. At this point, it is possible that he would continue to beg like this for the rest of his life, because his YouTube career seems to be neck deep in the controversial mud, and there's no way he's ever crawling back out.
Because there's nothing to follow up, he got completely destroyed. And now he does a $5 super chat and he says, heartbreaking. How are we ever going to hit the goal now? I'm sorry all your preparation for this didn't work out. No, it's heartbreaking that you sent me $10 to say 2 dumb things. I'm really heartbroken that you just sent me all that money. Thanks a lot.
Racism isn't something new to DSP, and if you already know deeply about this man, you might already be familiar with it. It wasn't once, it wasn't twice. There were multiple instances where DSP was seen being overly insensitive about a certain group of people. At first it was only about African Americans. Then he moved toward other races, specifically the Mexican population. While playing Minecraft, DSP made a racist joke, presumably a dark joke about Minecraft people wearing sombreros. It was clear that he was talking about workers from Mexico.
La 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 la. Murder Mexicans, use your sombrero, murder them all.
Like many times before, he acted like it wasn't his fault at all. He shamelessly insisted he never said harsh words or left racist remarks. Instead of issuing an apology video, DSP would claim that his jokes were often taken out of context and that he wasn't a racist. In other words, he had a free pass to be funny, even if it came at the expense of humiliating people. But when it came to his own self, he couldn't take it. According to him, no one could make a joke about him, especially his gout, because it was natural and painful.
All the time, people make fun of people with disabilities. That's f***ed up. A sickness, a disability, things like that, that's ridiculous. Just like if you're going to insult someone personally because of their race, that's different than making a general joke about race, in my opinion, okay? Now, this is all me. You could completely disagree. That's fine if you do. But I'm just saying, you know, you make a general joke about race, I think that's okay.
However, his own jokes crossed the line more than once. They eventually escalated to the point where he ended up getting banned from Twitch for using a hateful slur. He was suspended for good 7 days straight for that before his account was restored.
Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. For the last month, we have all been speculating and we have all been wondering what the hell is the real truth of the matter of what happened behind the scenes at Twitch that I lost my Twitch partnership after being a streamer on Twitch for 8 years and streaming there full time for almost 4.5 years, and never ever during that time frame having an issue with my Twitch partnership.
But this wasn't the only time he was suspended from Twitch. In March 2018, he was banned for 24 hours straight for doing fundraising on his live stream. He asked his viewers for bits, which was against Twitch policy, and resulted in his suspension.
The subs are going away permanently. Apparently, they kicked me out of the partnership program, and I don't know why.
And then, the next month in February, he was suspended once again, but this time, it was for a different reason. During one of his live streams, he had harassed and mocked another person. At first, he thought the suspension happened because he had joked about slapping a disrespectful kid during VR chat.
I'm away from that annoying of a kid who I wouldn't slap a person like that. I would slap that shit out of that.
However, when he reached out to the main account, they claimed he had harassed someone, which is against the Twitch rules.
What in the holy hell could they have said I harassed someone on one of my streams recently? I was like completely dumbfounded by this.
This incident takes us back to the early 2000s, when DSP's controversial behavior wasn't limited to online platforms. As far back as 2002, he had already been confronted in person for his attitude. It is around the time when DSP first kicked off his career on YouTube. From the beginning, DSP, also known as Paul Philip Burnell, had a strange obsession with arcade games, and spent hours at arcades playing games like Street Fighter, Super Mario, and Mortal Kombat.
Now I think saying
Blanca.
Is the red dot not blinking, or is it saying rack?
Welcome everyone to Bridgeport, Connecticut, home of Crown Fried Chicken.
However, it wasn't just his passion that made him stand out. He was also infamous for his aggressive and blunt attitude, especially his constant use of F-bombs, which he sometimes used to show his frustration and other times to be humorous. His rudeness even went so far that he insulted the professional players of the fighting game community. It was around 2002, and Evo tournaments were happening. DSP would go on the Shoryuken forum and bash the professional players, claiming that he could easily beat them in any game without even facing them. But soon the tables began turning. It was when DSP came face-to-face with Shady K, a player DSP actively resented. For the first time in a while, he had faced someone in person, and he ended up being embarrassed, losing the money match badly.
Shady K was one of them, and Shady K didn't like him too much because he would like run his mouth so much. I mean, this guy would make posts that were like a mile long or whatnot. So we had them play a money match, and I think it was like 1st to 10 for like $100, or it was 1st to 5. Yeah, I think it was like 1st to 10 for $100. And they played the first game. It was on a big screen, and Shady K won the first game.
But it was just the beginning of his downfall. Shady K's friend Zaha, another top player, a bodybuilder and a former Marine, and an event organizer, Mike Watson, decided to confront DSP for his big talk. DSP also insulted and humiliated Mike on the same forum.
He was videotaping it, and I'm fucking getting up in his face, asking why the fuck he's talking shit, what the fuck is his problem, and he's fucking just, you know, just fucking cowering and all fucking scared, and him and his friends are trying to fucking leave, and we're not letting them, and then
both of them asked DSP why he was insulting them, and if he was really confident he could participate in a personal money match with them. When the moment came, DSP's online bravado completely disappeared. During the face-off, DSP looked nervous, avoided eye contact, and couldn't say half the things he used to post behind a screen. It seemed that he was only confident on social media because when it came to talking in person, he was all cowardly. They also asked him to pay a part of whatever he owed them. DSP became more nervous than ever and handed them $10 to $20 before walking away.
You fucking lost one match. You're gonna pay him $10 or $20 because that's the percentage of the matches that he would have lost, which and you know, just scared him shitless until he you know, he paid the like $10 or whatever.
Soon after this, DSP stopped disrespecting all three competitors, but he didn't seem to have learned anything from that experience. Instead, his hatred and aggressiveness had shifted towards other competitors like Alex Valle, John Choi, Justin Wong, and Viscant. Viscant was just another competitor in the fighting game tournaments, and he had had enough of DSP's shit talks about him. It was around 2005 or 2006 when Viscant finally called DSP out. He asked him to have some guts and have a money match with him. He already knew that DSP would wimp out, and he was right. Instead of doing that match, DSP suggested that they should do a physical fight. He even went as far as getting Viscant to sign a paper that said he won't be responsible if he is killed. Seriously? That's messed up. But here's where it all gets next level hilarious. When DSP found out that Viscant was all serious about this MMA fight, he shook up and backed out. He came up with a new idea instead and offered DSP to only pretend to fight with him by doing DX crotch chops to the crowd. That was the final straw for Viscant. He turned him down, and this messed up scene was wrapped up. What's funny is that Viscant had actually helped DSP before. Back in EVO 2002, when Jaha and Mike Watson almost beat DSP up, Viscant stepped in to stop them. At that time, DSP was even staying at Viscant's place, and there was no bad blood between them. EVO 2005 was no less embarrassing for DSP. While he had somehow secured 4th place in the entire Street Fighter Turbo 2 tournament, it also became a humbling experience for him. Many top players believed and speculated widely that the game used in the tournament was full of bugs. It made it fairly easy for the players to win the game, and thus DSP felt proud of himself. After the tournament, DSP gave an interview about how he had played professionally, resulting in his victory. However, in reality, it was all gameplay bugs that helped him out, and DSP wasn't ready to hear it.
The real reason for the hate is because people just have massive disrespect. I mean, for years, these same guys are on top, and yes, I'm talking about John Choi, I'm talking about Alex Valle, playing ST, placing, okay, they're good, but to disrespect the people that got top 8 at Evolution, to make excuses because it's on console, it's ridiculous, and it's unacceptable. For Valle to say that just because he didn't enter the tournament is the reason that the top 8 got top 8, that's bullshit.
Then during the 2010 EVO panel, Mike Watson dragged DSP in the mud because of how he had been continuously bragging about placing 4th in EVO 2005 tournaments. Mike Watson ended up calling DSP an idiot and a piece of shit for acting like he was some champion.
Some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like a Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude.
After that tournament, DSP was over the moon with his delusion spiraling out of control. He believed he was too good and above everyone else. But whenever he lost, he always blamed something else. The game, the lag, or bad luck. Years later, DSP's delusion got a reality check, but even that couldn't make him any better. He got into 2009 competition, Street Fighter 4, to show what he called his superiority. However, things didn't go his way. While he was able to win the first few rounds, he couldn't go past them and lost. In fact, he couldn't even make it to the top 32 winners list. His loss was a huge contrast to his victory in EVO 2005. This loss was a wake-up call and humbled him a bit. None of his matches were aired or shared anywhere on social media, and that's where he started to earn hate and criticism. He gained a lot of haters, or detractors as he called them. They were a group of people who thought DSP was the worst person to ever exist on YouTube or might be on Earth, all because of his deranged mentality and attitude.
So here I am, worked my ass off for 18 years, pumping out videos. They used to get millions of views. Now, the old videos don't even show up in the search anymore. And now all my old content is immediately stolen by detractors and uploaded before I can even get my shit uploaded. So I don't even get views on my own original content because they steal it immediately.
But there was one more thing that stood out during this 2009 tournament. A YouTube channel named GamerNook posted a video with the title, I Love You Joe, Sagat vs Tony B, Balrog, East Coast Throwdown Street Fighter 4. In the video, it could be heard that an announcer was asking DSP to stop recording another duo's match and report to his match station to compete. However, DSP brushed it off as nothing. The announcer later told him that if he didn't report to his station, he would be disqualified from the tournament. In response, DSP yelled at the announcer, claiming that no one told him where to play or where his station was. This was just another incident that made him infamous for his disrespectful behavior.
DSP, stop recording. No one gets to play. You can't hold up a tournament. If DSP to report this match is disqualified.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. Jesus.
And he was no different online on his own YouTube channels, beginning from his first channel named Dark Sideophil, where he would post videos of his playthroughs, vlogs, and commentaries. Even in those videos, DSP didn't hold back from showing his ill behavior.
Oh, you see? But 4 years ago, Phil said this about Trump, and Phil said this about this, and let's see him flip-flop and change his opinions. You are nuts. No, really, you're obsessed, you're nuts, you're in the head, you're a bunch of fucking no-life losers, limp bitch. You're trying to stalk down words that I said and you're gonna take anything out of context or anything to try to get a gotcha moment off. Because now, things are different. Now, you are irrelevant.
But there was one thing that made his channel stand out. Not in a good way. It was his strange pattern of uploading videos. Instead of posting one long video, he split every playthrough into short 10 to 15 minute clips and uploaded them all at once. A single 2-hour playthrough could turn into 8 to 12 videos in a row. Sometimes he uploaded up to 40 or 50 videos in a single day on his channel. YouTube eventually caught on and flagged his account for spam, temporarily suspending his channel. It was a reality check. His own upload habits had backfired on him.
And of course, if you've been following the channel today, you obviously know exactly what's going on. The Dark Side Phil main YouTube channel has been suspended yet again. To make it formal, what their actual wording was is that they said, this is your third copyright infringement strike yet again, your account has been terminated.
What made it worse was his refusal to edit anything. He uploaded his recordings as they were, with no cuts or improvements, almost as if he had something against editing. This pattern and the constant use of the same video titles and thumbnails led to a penalty from YouTube, which ultimately reduced his channel's visibility. Due to this, he came up with a different YouTube channel in 2010, which went by the name DSP Gaming. He used this channel for the same purpose, uploading a bunch of chopped videos in a single day.
I decided to make 2 new channels based off of this. This is DSP Gaming. This is the channel where you're going to see game-related footage that's not Street Fighter.
In the playthroughs, he would often loudly insult the characters and use slurs, or even humiliate his fans or opponents online. One day, when he was recording a Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions playthrough, he got into an argument with his neighbor. His loud commentary annoyed his neighbor to the point that he yelled at him to be quiet. DSP stayed silent for at least 1 minute and then yelled, "Shut the freak up," and laughed.
Take a load off. I'm closing in on him. I can feel it. If I know Vulture.
But hold on, DSP isn't only about being violent and aggressive. He is equally terrible when it comes to managing friendships, even with his childhood buddies. We are talking about his friendship with Rambo and Howard and how it collapsed because of DSP's egocentrism. Rambo and Howard had been supportive of DSP during his earliest years on YouTube. It wouldn't be wrong to say they were the backbone of DSP's multiple YouTube series, including Project 7, co-op commentary, and other gameplay series. They would record, act, and edit out videos for DSP for free, while DSP took all the credit.
Oh, I should have my mother.
So what are we doing here, John?
Making my acting debut. Going to be sitting up. You guys are sitting up over here. Oh, Marcus is shooting me.
And then we're shooting. Shooting what?
Shooting a debut episode of Charles the musical.
Charles in charge.
But this wasn't everything that happened between them. In 2015, Rambo and Howard released a 2-hour-long podcast in which they talked about their time during Project 7 in detail. They accused DSP of exploiting them financially, meaning DSP never once paid them for their hard work, even from the revenue generated from the videos.
There is no reason to even address anything about money publicly on a YouTube video.
Yeah, and this is done way before there was any kind of before there was major problems. Just something that's thrown out like, "Oh, look, I'm a great guy. I'm giving him half the money."
Yeah.
It's not exactly the truth. Okay, so.
On the other hand, DSP also treated them more like employees instead of like his close friends. He never checked in on them, even when one of them was going through a family tragedy. His shameless behavior knew no bounds. He quietly moved to Washington without even letting any of them know. If his treatment of friends was not enough to show his immaturity, his next blunder surely did. During a playthrough of Star Wars, he accidentally spilled water on himself after opening a water bottle. Guess who he blamed? Of course, the water manufacturer company. He accused them of overfilling the bottle and soaking his clothes.
Really?
I just spilled water all over myself. God damn it. Ugh. I was taking a sip of a bottle of water. It was overfilled at the factory. So as soon as I tipped it towards my mouth, it just went all over my chest and my legs. I'm completely soaked.
That moment was only the beginning of a much bigger pattern, something that his fans now know all too well. DSP's ultimate and unstoppable rage quits. Whenever he felt like losing the game, he would blame the game mechanics or his fans and angrily exit the game. No questions asked.
I quit. That's it. I'm done. That's enough. No mas. I'm not gonna waste any more fucking time. This is so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. A game, a playable teaser that has no definitive direction of what the fuck you're supposed to do. This. Kojima, it was sitting there smoking a doob trying to make games. Learn what the fuck. People want a game that has structure, so they know what the fuck is going on, so they know how to progress, not waste hours in an empty house. What the fuck were you thinking, you idiot?
He once played a game called Kirby, and after losing it continuously for more than a few times, he burst out and rage quit it. He then went on to rant endlessly about how the game had bad mechanics and control, and since he couldn't win it, he claimed that it was a trash game that didn't deserve DSP's time and effort.
I can't. This is garbage. It's literally, dude. It's literally Dark Souls. And now that's it. Instant death. I give up. Yes. I'm done. That's it for Kirby. I'm not playing fucking Dark Souls when I'm playing Kirby. The fucking game is full of shit.
And then there was another game to feel his wrath, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. He played it for a while, all between throwing the curse words and restarting the game again and again. When he had it enough, DSP switched to the baby mode. He did everything to try and win at least a single session, but failed badly. At last, he quit it with more anger and rage, stopped playing it altogether.
Okay, I like the game, but that final stage is bullshit. That final stage, I would have to sit here on a night stream for like 2 hours, grinding for lives in order to even have enough to try to do it. For what? What am I going to get as a reward for doing that stage? Nothing.
However, these were only 2 examples of DSP losing it over the game. He often struggled to play even the easiest games, but still believed he was amazing at them. The same thing happened when he played a new game, Silent Hill F, released on September 25th, 2025. At first, he was only a little annoyed, but soon he threw a full-on tantrum like a child, and as soon as 2 monsters emerged out of nowhere, DSP lost it and found himself to be the victim of bad game design. Even if it was DSP's own incompetence to play it right, he truly believed that the game was out to get him personally.
Okay, so that was terrible. I ran into the room, one enemy, I go to fight him, another one spawns next to me, and I'm stuck against the wall and can't get out. Terrible game design. It's just terrible.
And that wasn't even the worst part of this playthrough. When it came to solving the puzzle game, his patience evaporated quickly. He yelled at the screen, insulted the developers, and blamed everyone else but him because he was a professional game player. He claimed that the puzzle was so poorly designed, and the developers didn't seem to even understand English.
All this was outlined in red. I know, it doesn't matter though. Because look, there's 4 things outlined in red. There's only 3 medallions, so it doesn't matter what's outlined in red. It doesn't mean that that's the solution or anything. The game's designed poorly. All right, I better take these again. And even stupid, even worse, it doesn't tell you if you've got it right or wrong. It just assumes you're going to know all 3 perfectly without saying, oh, that was correct, or no, that's not where that one goes. Instead, it's just, oh, no, you're wrong.
At the end, he did what was expected of him. He declared that the Silent Hill F game was the worst survival horror game ever made, and that he was truly done with modern horror, when in reality, the only horrifying thing was his rage on the screen.
This actually might be the worst survival horror game I've ever played in my life. There's 12 possible solutions, and they all change.
If you think these are the things that make DSP a moron, think again. DSP isn't only aggressive and loudmouthed, he is also a narcissistic fool. He was once playing some sort of game which required him to place matching flags to their corresponding provinces, something as basic as a 3rd grade geography. Within seconds of going into the game, DSP panicked and shouted, "I don't know anything about Europe." After struggling with the game for a few more minutes, DSP ended it by saying, how would he know about Europe because he lived in North America?
A fair guess, but I'm afraid it's wrong. Try again.
I don't know anything about Europe.
No, I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Oh my god. Well, Paris, I don't know what the Paris oh, Italy, it's telling you. France, this is France.
Well, that doesn't make any sense because a kid as young as 5 would be able to understand this geography, but DSP couldn't because in Phil's world, geography apparently has regional difficulty settings. A true masterclass in public education failure, courtesy of Darkside Phil. Clearly geography and maps weren't his thing, but neither were finances, as his next meltdown proved. It was November 2018, and DSP had turned to his favorite hobby, begging. He started a live stream, which was all about one thing. Give me more money because I'm not doing fine lately.
Like, every day I'm not here is a day I don't make money. And that's the problem, is like, I need funds to pay bills and to buy games, you know. It's not like I have the freedom or that luxury to just say, oh, today's just, I'm making so much money hand over fist.
In the live stream, he also made bold claims against someone named Tutankhamun, a user who had previously showered him with loads of tips and subs. He claimed that he was financially struggling because of Tutankhamun, because when his fans saw him giving DSP aid, they stopped giving him donations, which were a must for him to survive. But then he dropped a new bomb on his audience. His unpaid taxes, as if they were his fans' responsibility to take care of all his financial needs. Phil claimed that he needed $16,000 US by the end of April next year to pay his 2018 taxes, and as expected, his fans heard his begging cries, and they started throwing in funds for him, or maybe just one of them did. It is unclear whether that person was his fan or not, but this mysterious user by the name Emerald7 had really turned DSP's life around. This user gifted DSP 698 Tier 1 and 600 Tier 3 subs over the course of 5 days. At the time, streamer cuts for Tier 1 were 50%, and Tier 3 was 70%, which made him around $12,245. And once again, DSP casually took all the funds in, without questioning who the user was, whether he was even a fan or whatever. He just smiled and said thank you. He believed that the divine justice had blessed his bank account. Fans quickly told DSP that he had made money that could almost cover his tax emergency, but he brushed it off by saying, "I don't really know how much I get per sub." Seriously, this was coming from a man who had explained Twitch payouts in detail. Now, if you think this man used that money to fix his tax emergency, it would be a shame because you're wrong. He chose to use those funds to postpone his impending financial downfall until after marrying the love of his life, Kat. Yes, you heard that right, and it shouldn't come as a surprise to you. But before talking about Kat, we first need to dive deep into his previous love interest, Panda Lee. Originally known as Leanna Hangen, DSP and Leanna they remained together for 5 years between 2012 and 2017. Leanna also had a YouTube gaming channel named Panda Lee Games. The thing that stood out most about this relationship was the huge age difference between him and Leanna. She was 18 when she began dating DSP, who was 30 at the time. This also got DSP's detractors talking and criticizing him, making the situation controversial. During their initial years of the relationship, they seemed to have a strong, deep bond, which soon cracked, and they broke up. Soon after, another woman entered DSP's life, Kat, a fangirl of his. Her real name is Catherine St. Jean, and her saga started with a lot of speculation at Kiwi Farms. DSP kept his fans and haters in the dark for so long that they had no choice but to keep guessing about who his new girlfriend was. People on Kiwi Farms even made a separate thread to discuss the woman in detail, but they never got to know about Kat. DSP finally revealed Kat in June 2018 in a special live stream titled Phil and Kat's Special IRL Stream. He said he had kept her identity secret to protect her from online haters who might harass her. After that, Kat appeared in a few of his videos, but not regularly. She was seen occasionally in vlogs, playthroughs, and reviews.
All right, what's going on, everyone? Good morning. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. And I have some information to update here as we begin. Surprise, surprise, so you guys weren't expecting this. But Kat was actually sitting next to me the whole time.
Yep.
She was here the whole time. She heard everything you guys said. Every little dirty thing you said, she heard. So now you're all in trouble.
But there was much more to this relationship than just secrecy and love, something that could make fans question both DSP's and Kat's intentions. During the same year, DSP made a comment in his stream about having a brand new car parked at his house. But the real twist came when it was revealed that the car actually belonged to Kat's ex-boyfriend. A user named Bill Furnell on Twitter dug deeper into it and found that Kat and DSP had a vehicle, a Subaru, registered in their names. Things took an unexpected turn when a man claiming to be the ex-boyfriend of Kat came forward. He revealed that the car everyone thought belonged to Kat or even DSP was actually his. These details were revealed when a YouTuber named Tevin got in touch with Kat's ex-boyfriend, who shared some jaw-dropping secrets.
She was indeed committed to a relationship with the guy. Not sure what specific information someone would like to know. He has money, because I remember from him and her talking, he does financial things on the side. I have no idea what that could mean or what that could be, or if he just heard something wrong.
According to him, Kat had been cheating on him with DSP. He said that they had been together for only a month when he came to know that Kat was involved with DSP as well. It all happened in the early 2018, while Kat was already making plans to move in with DSP. Interestingly, DSP started taking random, mysterious vacations around the same time, trips that fans later discovered lined up perfectly with Kat's visits. When DSP started mentioning her in his videos, he told the audience that Kat was in really bad shape. She was going through a tough time, her lease was ending, and she had no place to crash. Kat eventually moved into DSP's house, and when she did, she brought almost nothing with her, not even a change of clothes. DSP claimed he had to buy her everything new, and her ex-boyfriend turned out to be right about her as he called her, an insecure, jealous, and financially dependent woman who would do anything for money. He also revealed more details about the car that both Kat and DSP had claimed ownership of. The YouTuber Tevin shared screenshots of his conversation with the ex-boyfriend, where they discussed Kat and her relationship with DSP. I saw Phil message her on her phone in front of me, and I confronted her. Not a problem. What Phil is doing to the community is terrible. She as a person is very odd. She had a lot of issues with self-confidence. When she didn't want to be involved in something, she would always look pissy and act pissy. She had the jealous behavior, so rarely did she ever come out shopping or out to do anything knowing her for 4 years. She had a lot of psychological issues. She fed off my income knowing I make a good amount of money. Not sure any women can beat my immense love for tacos. Even after all that, DSP married Kat secretly in 2019. He told his audience that his parents were elderly, and one of them even had their foot in the grave. Therefore, he and Kat had to visit them. Following Following this, DSP announced on his Instagram that he had a parental gout marriage and had actually been engaged with Kat since Christmas 2018. But what shocked fans most was that he spent his wedding night ranting about his detractors instead of spending time with Kat. Once the word got out about DSP hiding his engagement with Kat and later spending the donated money on his wedding, many of his moderators quit, leaving him isolated. You know, even if you come out Sunday and lie again and say your parents paid for the wedding and trip, that begs the question as to why they couldn't pay for your taxes. You'll find out on Sunday, but it won't matter, because rest of the brainless, you've already decided to not believe me. Phil had already spent his subscribers' money on his wedding, which meant he still couldn't escape the heavy burden of unpaid taxes. With that on his mind, he had arranged 2 fundraisers to gather more money, and his mother also paid him $4,000 to get started with the payment plan. Still, it seemed like DSP could never stop asking for donations. Begging had become his only way to survive.
I have to raise a bunch of money by the end of this month. Why? Because in order to get my taxes done this year, I'm being told I have to pay up front, which I've never had to do before. In the entire time I've been a content creator, I've always had my taxes done and then I paid them after. I'm being told because I filed for bankruptcy, I need to pay my taxes up front.
However, there was a lot more going on with DSP's life than just money issues. Even though he had somehow gotten married to Kat, the fans believed it might not have been his best decision. Kat used to be in DSP's videos and live streams on and off, but all of a sudden she completely stopped appearing in his videos. This sudden absence made people wonder what was going on. Had they broken up? Were they divorced? Only DSP knew the truth. Whenever DSP did live streams, he talked awkwardly about his situation and used phrases like, "I am all alone," "I am on my own," "It's just me," and "I am not talking about my personal life anymore." In one of his March 2025 live streams, he even admitted that he didn't know what was for dinner, which sounded odd to many viewers.
What's for dinner? I don't know. I don't know what's for dinner today.
His viewers kept asking about Kat in the chat, but DSP continued to brush off the questions as if he didn't see them there in the first place. But when he couldn't take any longer, he decided to respond to the rumors. In a live stream of September 2025, DSP finally answered the much-awaited questions. He insisted that Kat and he were still together and they hadn't divorced.
Right? These idiots have been saying now for what, weeks? Months? That my wife left me or I divorced my wife or something. She's literally downstairs in the living room right now. I could go get her and walk her into this room.
He also claimed that she was sitting downstairs at the time, and he could bring her upstairs in front of the audience to prove it, but of course, he never did. Instead, he gave an excuse, saying that viewers often insult her and leave hateful comments, which is why he didn't want to show her on stream.
I could go get her and walk her into this room. And here's what would happen. That narrative would end, and then immediately all they would do is look at her and start saying stuff about her looks, start saying fucked up stuff about what she says if she walks in here. That's all they want. They're just always looking for more and more and more ammo. So you don't give them any.
However, both fans and detractors found his explanation unconvincing. Especially since he failed to show the proof that they were still together. Many believed they had parted ways. In fact, the comment sections of detractor channels discussing this stream were filled with people saying the same thing, that their relationship was clearly over. "She left, not showing proof is what he does when he can't disprove reality." Another wrote, "Homie is divorced, I know this. I had similar vibes when I got divorced 12 years ago. All this workout, I'm a manly man now. I wear t-shirts to look younger, a high energy, and then angry out of nowhere. Trust me, this guy is divorced, and this is his midlife divorce crisis. He will be depressed in about 2 weeks, and then he will probably start hitting on a new girl." Whatever the truth may be, most of the viewers believe DSP and Kat have likely separated, and while his personal life fell apart, his online reputation wasn't doing any better either. DSP has had awful interactions with other YouTubers and streamers like Slow Beef, Total Biscuit, Retsapure, Northern Lion, Daspushit, and the most famous Kino Casino, a satirical stream hosted by 2 YouTubers, Andy Worski and PPP. All of this drama didn't just happen out of nowhere. DSP's own behavior had invited it.
I'm not a complete narcissistic gay lunatic.
Well, no, you actually are. You are a narcissistic lunatic.
Gay and a
Phil,
lunatic,
and you're
yes.
gay! He's a narcissistic gay lunatic!
His insulting behavior, demeaning fans and opponents, yelling at others, and begging had everyone dragging him through the mud. Let's first talk about his time with Kino Casino, a saga that truly stands out in the history of Lolchouse. The story begins when DSP was at his lowest point in his life. He had become a running joke in the streamer community, mocked by almost everyone, and so he thought, why not join hands with Kino Casino, a comedy stream which openly roasts internet personalities using the term felted, a slang for humiliated. Interestingly, Kino Casino had been mocking Tech Review USA, a YouTube channel that roasted DSP, but they never mentioned or roasted DSP himself.
All he had to do was just not delete the channel.
Yeah.
That's it.
Exactly.
Just sit there, turtle up in his parents' basement bunker for the winter, ride it out, and then come back and post on his channel. That's all he had to do, but he just buckled, as he says.
With his hat.
He buckled. Buddy, there's no way this smart silence without having
DSP realized that someone who is really against his enemy wouldn't turn out on him. Without giving a second thought, he quickly reached out to them, and to his surprise, they welcomed him warmly, and then out of nowhere, they began showering him with compliments. DSP, who had been on the receiving end of mockery and humiliation, was introduced to something out of the ordinary. Both of the hosts of Kino Casino laughed with DSP's jokes, gave him validation, called him king, and nodded in agreement with whatever he said online.
a promo. Yes. I'm gonna tell you about Rich from Review Tech USA. Tell us, King.
Oh, how long ago was this?
This was like a year or two.
Kino Casino also invited DSP to join the stream and mock the new documentary of Tech Review SA, roast DSP's old videos, and hang out with old friends. This is exactly when the detractors went crazy. They couldn't see DSP getting all the recognition and compliments after what he had been doing online.
That's great. Even an echo effect.
He lost some more chips there, I think. But he streamed on intoxicant.
He got a burn. He got an echo burn effect on it. That was great.
He's highlighting this.
They did everything in their power to threaten Kino Casino, doxing its viewers and even trying to intimidate the staff. But despite the chaos, Kino Casino didn't back down. They stood by DSP and publicly defended him, calling out the haters for their obsession. Then came the time when three of them sat together to mock Tech Review USA in detail. DSP jumped right in, throwing insults and jokes that had everyone laughing, including the hosts and viewers. Kino Casino couldn't stop praising him for his amazing sense of humor. But of course, every high has its low, and DSP was yet to realize that. He was so invested in the fame and recognition that he had earned after years of humiliation.
I honestly don't.
Yeah, no, he definitely doesn't want your money. He's just gonna ask for your money.
A twist.
You
I'm
know?
going to put you in a series of saw-like traps to save your life if you don't pay me for this camera. He sounds like Superman or something. What's he talking about?
What do I need? I need a camcorder for the show, straight up.
Even the Tech Review USA warned DSP that it was all an illusion, which would break soon enough. But DSP brushed it off, and it happened. Behind the screens, the tension was building quietly, and the friendship started to wear off. Their bond had broken to the point where Kino Casino started to mock DSP and his wife during their streams.
The problem is, most of the time, 99% of the time, Phil is boring as sad to say, but Phil, it's not cutting the mustard, bro.
Phil showed his hatred by crossing out P's face in a photo, ending the collaboration then and there. The Kino Casino, in response, called DSP a begging bum and admitted that they had been hating on him behind his back. From that point on, they turned into the worst detractors of DSP, and they showed it by dissecting DSP's personal life online for entertainment.
You know how hard.
Grateful beggar bum!
You know how hard it was for me to hold it in. Every time he's in chat, hey! And I thought we were being obvious. Eh?
Yeah!
I thought we were being like as obvious as possible.
No, I mean, we were like literally trying to get rid of him.
But that wasn't the end of DSP's downfall. Another YouTuber, Slow Beef, joined in on the mockery. He went a step ahead by mimicking DSP's voice and style to ridicule him. He humorously named DSP Dark Side Beef and made multiple videos of him. One of them was on how poorly Phil played the game Demon's Souls. The video began with Slow Beef mimicking Phil and cursing the controller buttons as he couldn't differentiate between start and select and ended up pressing the wrong buttons. At one point, he shut down the game entirely and said he would launch his own game and play it offline because he didn't know how modern gaming worked.
Hello, I can't even read the f***ing green text in the chat. Look at this shit. It's ridiculous. I f***ing hate it. It's crazy. Alright. And Sony puts the start button, like, right next to the select button, but then you have to, like, look down, and then the demo starts again if you don't do anything. This is f***ing ridiculous.
His other video titled Emergency 911 Dark Side Beef Needs Your Bits and Help. This video was all about him posing as Phil begging for donations because he was financially struggling and had some expenses that needed fans' aid.
They let us go into a room and oh my god, I'm getting off track though. I'm gonna lose all my money. Forget her, I don't give a f about her. But you gotta help me with money, okay? I'm so poor that I made the cup here. It'll only fill if you give $1 million to me. That's about what I would need.
Another one of Slow Beef's videos stood out too. How DSP blamed Slow Beef after ruining his channel himself. In this video, he pushed things to the next level, showing how Phil's downfall was all self-inflicted.
In about February of 2013, I made a video called Colonel, I Didn't Manage to Avoid Drowning.
with another guy named Chip Cheesem years back. And Phil has contended, falsely, that this has led to people making videos called This Is How You Don't Play, and these all have sort of led to a decline in his viewership and subscribers and revenue. It's completely false.
The way he exposed DSP's hypocrisy and failure had the detractor community roaring with laughter. Slowbeef didn't just mock DSP, he completely outdid everyone else who tried. But there's another creator who still stands a chance, and could be named after Slowbeef. It is Retspure, a creator who made DSP seem wickedly funny, and had us in stitches with his parody videos about Phil. One of his funniest videos on YouTube, titled A Day in the Life of Darkside Phil, radio edit, is an absolute classic. In the video, he ought to show how Phil is always frustrated at each thing in his life, yet doesn't know anything as basic as opening his car's door using a key fob.
Thanks, Dial. How do I do this? I'm not getting clean.
What the f***? What does it say? 4 words? I can't read 4 words. No!
He continues to live through his day, all while cursing at everything, dropping F-bombs, and laughing hysterically at nothing.
Wait, what? What? How am I supposed to play video games? What am I supposed to do here? This is bullshit. Oh, God. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm just supposed to know to do that. Yeah.
The video blew up, getting over 148,000 views, and thousands of comments from people praising Retsupure's perfect imitation. His voice, timing, and expressions were so close to DSP's that many said it felt like watching the real Phil himself. And then we take a look at another famous streamer and YouTuber, Northern Lion. He once joined a live stream where DSP was playing a game, and that one encounter turned out to be such a disaster that Northern Lion later admitted it was one of his worst streaming experiences ever. He mocked DSP by saying that he thought he was some super smart guy who had been playing a game stuck in an infinite loop. However, it was all of his stupidity, ignorance, and inability to understand how a game works.
I watched someone streaming Gods Will Be Watching today.
I've heard of that game.
I'm not going to mention who it was, but many people will probably know. But I got really frustrated because the guy thought he was super smart, and he's like, "Look, I caught this stupid game in an infinite loop."
Northern Lion also admitted that he somehow sat through half an hour of that painful live stream.
He's just like doing the same thing over and over, and it's working a little bit, but then one of the hostages like got up and tried to escape, and he was just like, "Oh, this is bullshit! This game, did I get a bug or something?" And I was like, "Oh man, I can't watch this anymore."
And then how can we forget the main man, Daspashit, the streamer who went out of his way to bring something new for detractors. He produced a hilarious animated series featuring Phil and how he navigates his day.
Oh, more like my punishment. You know what would be great right now? If you did what I asked you to!
One of his most popular videos was YouTube Avenue, Episode 1, Unboxing. In it, Phil is seen playing games with an oven sitting on top of his computer, heating up a hamburger while he plays. Later in the video, he unboxes what he thinks is an Xbox, only to find fast food inside. Instead of realizing that the package had no Xbox, Phil starts complaining that he didn't know stabbing the box with a knife would ruin it. Classic DSP logic.
Today we're unboxing the Xbox One. Let's get started. Wow.
Another video titled Episode 2 Editing shows exactly what happens when Phil is told to edit his videos. Pure comedy gold. His reaction says it all. He'd rather do anything but put effort into his content. Daspo went on to make several more episodes, each one showing a new side of Phil's laziness and insanity.
Just do some editing!
Wait, you just said a bad. Why did you just say a bad?
Now, Phil, I know what's been said before, but maybe just this once we could...
Last but definitely not least, Total Biscuit, aka John Bain, or Cynical Brit. This creator was just another man in the streamers community, but in Phil's eyes, he was a die-hard detractor. In one of his playthroughs, he openly mocked Phil for being loud, aggressive, and extra during his own videos. He claimed that he wanted to keep his video calmer and peaceful, avoiding anything that could make him look like Phil.
And it's why I try and make this stream as chill as possible. Because who the f
wants to listen to somebody raging, right? It's like, that's the f***ing dark side Phil style of doing things. Blame everybody that isn't you, and people watch to watch you rage. Like, do you want to be the f***ing court jester? No, you don't.
Sadly, John Bain was battling bowel cancer at the time, and he eventually lost his life to it, but his work, his humor, and his professional legacy continue to inspire creators. Around the same time, DSP made one of the biggest mistakes of his career. He started doing streams solely to share his political views, a move that cost him more than anything. For the first time, he wasn't just embarrassed by a few critics. His entire chat turned against him. The stream took place 2 weeks after the US elections. Phil thought it was the perfect moment to share his views. He acted as if he knew everything about politics, but it quickly became clear that he didn't.
So here's the text message that apparently people across this country, the United States of America, have been receiving since the election ended, okay?
In the stream, he discussed a news report involving a racist text message about cotton picking and the FBI investigating it. He claimed that it was offensive and disrespectful, but wasn't illegal, and it didn't show any proof that it was sent to only African American people.
The other thing, all right, is this message itself is admitted in this news story. It's outright admitted there's nothing illegal about this message. Now, you could say this message is very offensive. It's insincere. It's inconsiderate. It's actually targeting a group. It's trying to be insulting. Absolutely, all of that stuff that is true, but it's not illegal.
Then he switched the topic to himself. He started ranting about how he had been harassed during his 16 years of making videos, and complained that the FBI never investigated his bullies. Viewers began to get annoyed because he refused to call the text message a hate crime. When someone pointed it out, he lost his temper. Another viewer accused him of white-splaining, and that made DSP even angrier. He yelled back, calling them racist instead.
Everything that I just said had to do with my race. It had nothing to do with common sense or intelligence or coming from a perspective of someone who's been through insane amounts of harassment, just like that, only far worse. It's about me being white, right? So if I were black, it would have been different, correct? That's what you're saying? So who's the racist then? Because if I say it and I'm white, it's one thing, but if I was black and I said it, it would be something else. That means that you're a racist. So congratulations on proving your racism here tonight on DS Politics.
The whole situation turned into a mess and added to his long list of controversies. Meanwhile, detractors had long been making fun of his gaming style through the popular This Is How You Don't Play series. This series was produced by a detractor named Evil AJ, solely focused on how poorly DSP played video games while blaming the game mechanics. Each video lasted 1 to 2 hours, filled with short clips of DSP's gameplay and funny comments added by viewers. These comments made the videos even funnier and showed how rude, careless, and unaware DSP could be during his streams.
Rather than wander around aimlessly for 500 parts, so I'm sure everyone in the stream chat's telling me what to do, so let me take a look. Alright, everyone in the stream chat is saying to Codec Otakon, call Otakon. Yes, because I'm supposed to know that, right? Randomly call someone. Yes. For no reason.
However, what most people don't know is that Evil AJ wasn't always against him. He actually used to be one of DSP's fans, until things took a strange turn between them. All of a sudden, he turned into one of DSP's hardcore detractors. But how did that happen? Well, it happened during DSP's relationship with Leanna. At the time, she used to sit next to DSP in his playthroughs and constantly disrupted DSP's commentary by pointing out certain things and showing her dislike.
I can get the ugly shotgun.
Yeah, you can afford some. Press X.
I did that. It says everything's locked for me.
Yeah, but you see the XP on the top right? That's how much XP you have in,
Yeah, I don't have enough for, like, anything, apparently.
This drove many fans mad, and they asked DSP to remove her as she was doing no good in his videos. One of them was Evil AJ. Instead of taking it calmly, DSP reacted harshly. He mocked Evil AJ in public and blocked him from his chat. That was the breaking point. Not long after that, Evil AJ joined forces with DSP's detractors and officially became one of them.
You're a idiot. If that's what you said, you sent me comments like that, and anyone who even took their time out to leave a negative comment or a thumbs down on the videos where she did commentary to say, I don't like her commentary, you are an idiot. You actually are. I understand that this is going to be some of my fans, okay? I fully understand that. You need to understand if you did that, you are an idiot, okay? You are actually dumb.
But his detractors didn't only make harmless videos about him, but went a step further. During one of his recent live streams, his content was massively flagged for 18+ by a bunch of detractors. No one really knows that the stream had anything inappropriate in it, but YouTube clearly noticed the reports and took action.
What I gotta do, here's what happened, okay? Trolls have been trying to mass flag my streams for 100 years. They have, right? It's always been going on. And so what happens is they try a million different methods to get the stream shut down. And today it looks like what they did is they mass flagged the stream, claiming, get this,
DSP complained that this had been happening to him for years, and that YouTube kept believing the false reports. However, this time it was more serious. If YouTube kept flagging his content, DSP could lose his super chat and ad revenue. A dream come true for his detractors. And this wasn't the first time DSP had faced something like this. He in fact encountered a much bigger trouble with his channel in 2018. Once again, DSP blamed his detractors for the trouble. He held an emergency live stream and claimed that he had been struggling financially for months, especially mentioning his unpaid taxes, the same taxes he had previously collected donations for.
I will be back on Twitch on Sunday. All right, I'm about to now go into the segment where I'm going to explain to you my schedule and then what you can do to help, because this is a terrible time for this to happen to me right now, guys. You know, I've been talking, every single day about my current tax situation, all the crap going on. This is a horrendous time for this to be happening to me, real talk. So I'm going to let you know in a moment what's going on with that. All right, so
at the time, his income mainly came from Twitch streams and YouTube ad revenue. His main income was generated through Twitch, but he also made money from YouTube.
You know what I mean? Like, I brought in maybe 25% more income on Twitch than I did on YouTube, okay? But I still have a giant chunk of my income was YouTube ad revenue.
His first partnership with any entertainment network was with Machinima. However, after losing the contract with it, he connected with another one, Curse. Unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to that one either. Things once again fell apart, and he lost the partnership. After losing the deal, DSP explained that he planned to run his own ads using his AdSense account connected to the DSP gaming channel. But when he tried to link it to his YouTube, things went downhill fast. YouTube flagged his channel for invalid click activity, and declared it not valid for monetization. And he was stuck in a bankrupt loop, not knowing how to get out and earn financial aid.
I go to the channel, and it says, DSP Gaming has been, is not valid for monetization because of invalid click activity. Now, wait a minute. 5 minutes ago, I was with Curse Network, and ads were enabled on the channel. So it's obvious that's not the case. There is no invalid click activity whatsoever. What I think happened is that the channel was linked to an invalid AdSense account. And allow me to explain the situation because it's very confusing.
He warned his audience that he could once again beg for donations in the future if he couldn't solve his problem. But this was only one example where he somehow showed a valid reason for e-begging, because he already collected thousands of dollars in donations for his unpaid 2018 taxes, including a massive contribution from a fan named Emerald7, and still had those taxes unsettled. A few years later, in 2021, he was back in trouble again. He was stripped of his source of income on Twitch after losing his partnership, which was through subscriptions and ad revenue. According to him, Twitch never mentioned the reason he lost his partnership. But since he had lost his source of income, he quickly turned to his last resort, begging from his fans.
Me streaming, I'm kicked out of the Twitch Partner Program. Inexplicably. There was no explanation at all. It was just an email I received from Partnership Removals saying notice of indefinite suspension and termination for Darkside Phil, saying that my partnership is indefinitely suspended and terminated. Period. It doesn't say what I did for that to happen. It doesn't explain anything.
There was one catch though. Every fan was obliged to pay through only PayPal, otherwise he wouldn't accept their donation. One viewer even sent him 25,000 bits and he dared to ban them right there. And that wasn't everything he did. He also warned his fans that he would leave Twitch entirely if his fans didn't support him financially. For someone already infamous for begging online, this move was on a whole new level of audacity.
Can't pay for it. I literally just explained to you my financial situation. I don't have extra money for anything, so I can't pay for this stuff. I wish I could, you see.
When it came to his turn to make donations, he straight up humiliated people who actually donated money. He called out those who did the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. In that challenge, a person had to either donate $100 or get a bucket of ice water dumped over them and then donate $10 instead. He ridiculed them by saying they were view whores and only wanted attention from the internet. He also claimed that he does take part in donations, but behind the camera. He doesn't do it for views, otherwise it is not genuine.
I'm not going to be addressing these, the hottest thing on the internet right now is to strip completely pour f***ing jello on your head and it raises awareness. Yeah, it raises awareness, all right. Awareness that you're a f***ing view and you're trying to get popularity instead of just donating. This is what I don't get about these fads, right?
Meanwhile, Phil keeps doing whatever he can to keep his begging campaigns going, because that's now his main goal in life and his only source of income. Recently, he's been seen playing the new game Hollow Knight, Silksong, where he constantly gets frustrated and starts cursing whenever the game challenges him beyond his skill level.
Oh my god. What? A boss fight with no save point? Good is. Why is she fighting me? Oh, she's helping me? She's helping me.
Let's end this DSP saga right here. Really hope you enjoyed watching this detailed documentary on DSP's life. If you did like watching it, show us your support by liking this video and subscribing to our channel. Who should be the next lolcow for our video? Share your thoughts in the comments below.
Mike, oh. Yo, what's going on YouTube? It's Hey Harvey, aka Hey Avery, aka Hey Harvey, aka Regional Supervisor of Rent-A-Center, store number 501, aka The God Saint. Of all time, aka the hotness right now, aka the dude that sits alone in an apartment he rents. We have a Wings of Archive lasagna video. Title of the video: Wings of Redemption and the Definitive Predator compilation. Oh man, so this is like a 2-year-old video. So this is right around the time, I want to say, I started to make videos. I think the channel says that this channel is like probably 4 or 5 years old, which the account is, but I didn't upload videos. Yeah, see, I'm so bummed out that I wasn't around when this stuff was like really popping. We need some more A-loggers. We need more people like me. You know, please make channels. Go follow Lumix, Breaking Banquet, Wings of Sigma. Do videos on them, dude. We need more people. We need more people. Huge shout out to everyone who's supporting the channel. Thank you so much for the continued support. If this is coming up in your recommends, hit that like, sub, comment. Anything is appreciated. And here we go.
You fuck with a girl, better donate.
Oh my God! They're gonna do the American History X scene? Oh God.
You fuck little girl, better donate.
Oh!
Life would be a huge dick.
Oh my God! Dude, oh my gosh. Look at, dude, just no shame at all. Look at his titties. God damn.
I don't understand this question.
Incoming mail.
What sucks?
Yeah, inanimate objects that are almost out to get you.
Yeah. Radar guns.
Ooh.
Of course, wings will go there. Trampolines. Stairs. Stairs. Fuck
stairs,
you, man. Trying to hold me down. The struggle to climb them, and they're always that threat of death. Underage girls at parties.
Underage girls at parties.
What?
That threat of death. Underage girls at parties.
Underage girls at parties are huge dicks.
Those are animate, though.
You brought the topic up. Remember, I was like, we were brainstorming for topics, and
yeah, it's such a loosely based thing. But even.
Wait. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Remember, I was like, we were brainstorming for topics, and
yeah, it's such a loosely based thing. But even 16 at 45, that I'd let that slide because a 16-year-old can make her own damn decisions. I'd cut child around 12.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so his claim is that he's saying that for shock jock value, right? Dude, that is beyond disgusting. Like, dude, oh man, I don't even know what to say. Like, that is beyond disgusting.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Where would you cut
off on?
No,
12.
12! Oh my god! 12 years old!
Do you still think the age of consent? No, I never said the age of consent should be 12.
You literally just said that, idiot.
I did say the age of consent should be 12. You know why I said that? I knew girls that were like 12, 13, 14, fucking on the regular.
How do you know 12? Okay, once again, when he was in high school, he knew 12-year-olds. Oh my god.
It has nothing to do with me.
Okay.
What I said is they should cut. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna.
Yeah. You want to continue to justify your opinion? Okay.
I'm never gonna even put that out there. The answer is no to both.
Oh, is this a JE story or what?
It's bad. I stay away from it because I have enough.
You never watched some shit by yourself that you probably thought, man, I should be watching this.
No. The answer is no. You
normally get to the point of watching it.
Even in the most drunken, drugged out stupor I've ever been in, I never was like, oh, I shouldn't be watching this. No!
Now it looks that bad.
I've a tremendous amount in my life.
It's like
Wow.
Mine was, I watched 14-year-olds.
Oh, wow. I was like, why am I watching this?
Why are you laughing at that? Why is everyone else laughing at that? That's not. Oh my god.
Once you get survive, that's phone today. It's like I don't even know how I got to the dark side of the.
And he's on a freaking playground. What is he doing right here?
Internet that day. That's not even the dark side of YouTube. That's the dark side of the whole entire internet. Like you
and videos. So obviously you can't catch everything that goes through. Hell, I've seen a guy.
Why would you say that?
Dead serious. I don't ask about the video now. It's probably took down.
You have a right to privacy. You know, it's okay. On the other hand, a lot of the people who have privacy are misusing it. So,
I think you should crack down.
Look at this fat ass. He can't button his shirt all the way. Even then.
On people that are actually making.
Oh, get that kid away from him.
What?
you should crack down on all.
Oh!
Actually making.
Oh my god.
Crack down on all of them.
No, but see, if you put a bigger thing on like person that's watching, you can get the person watching way easier than you can get the ringleader of some like ring.
What do you think, Kyle?
What the hell am I watching?
I think you gotta punish anything that pumps money into that evil industry. If it has anything to do with a child being mistreated, then it's bad and it should be punished.
What if you click on interest, Kyle?
What?
Like, all right, let's say you say you're looking on like.
Are you talking about accidentally viewing?
Not accidentally, like even like you click on interest, you were like, look at this shocking photo, and you click on it, it's like.
Okay, but why would you? Okay, I have been on the internet since day one. Since day one, when the internet started and there was dial-up, I have been on. I have never, ever clicked on a picture and it was that. No! What the hell are you talking about? Where were you going on the internet back then? Yeah, it was, dude, yeah, there is some crazy shit out there. I never saw that. Never saw that. Never saw that. Like, oh, dude, this is so disturbing. And so he's claiming all this shit, he said this, was just to be shocking? Oh no.
Let me spin it on you, Boogie. But he's taking other venues out than actually chasing children. You know, I think cartoon is a victimless crime, and I don't.
What? One more. Oh,
other
dude.
venues out than actually chasing children. You know, I think cartoon is a victimless crime, and I don't think it should be considered. It's disfavorable.
Why?
Because somebody, I'm not going to like it.
So
it's
I'm
not
curious.
for me. I mean, like, but look at it this way: the Django Unchained was a racist movie. It's still very fun to watch.
Wings.
Now,
Wait a second. Did he just say that Django Unchained was fun to watch? No, it wasn't. I have only watched it one time. It's like, okay, that's too much. I can't do that again.
And like, look at this.
And I can watch movies. I've watched Scarface. I've watched Goodfellas, Casino, Trailer Park Boys, Ozarks, Breaking Bad, Dexter. I've watched all those movies 100 times over. I could never watch Django Unchained more than once, dude. No.
The Django Unchained was a racist movie. It's still very fun to watch.
How was? Yeah. Oh my god.
We got some dark hold on a second. Now, huh? Wings, does cartoon the painkiller already stamp of approval?
I can't give that stamp by myself. That's a 4-way stamp.
I say no. Kyle says no. It's 2 wings up.
No.
Dude, if I get
the normal dude. No.
I'm saying, like, there's worse things out there than to put a guy watching cartoons.
I have to know because of this community. Because if I say yes, people are just gonna go crazy.
I mean, look here. Like, do you think a guy?
Okay, Well, you're a freaking weirdo.
Watches cartoon porn in jail?
Yeah.
No, for
yes.
Cartoon porn. Like, even if it's a octopus testicle.
Oh, what the? What is he talking about?
How can I have a comment on that? What could I possibly say?
I mean,
yes.
Octopus testicle. You've seen it. I mean, you've seen those Japanese.
I swear, like, I don't.
What the? Dude, no. What are you talking? Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. Oh my god.
You know the Facebook picture where the camera's up and they're like, please.
Oh boy.
Are they 18? Should we be talking about them like this?
Oh, geez. We probably should have asked that before. Uh-oh.
Wings, how old are they?
I don't know, but the fact is they already have some of them giving a guy a blow. It's all good.
Oh, well then they must be 18. So, we're good to go. Because you can't do that until you're 18.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh. You're 14, pimp. It's not your time. Your time's when you're 18.
Whoa. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't care if you're only 21 right here. What are you doing? Why are you talking to a 14-year-old?
18 and you're going after the 14-year-old.
That's not true.
Listen to me.
Whoa.
You're 14, pimp. It's not your time. Your time's when you're 18 and you're going after the 14-year-old.
Oh my god. What? What did he just say?
That's not true. Don't listen to me. He's trying to make you a fucking criminal.
No, let me explain myself before you talk over me.
Please.
Let me explain myself. Okay, go ahead, fat ass.
The fact is, almost every girl I knew when I was in high school was always...
Wait. You said that you were picked on. You said that you had no friends in high school. So what are you referring to right here?
A guy that was 22, 23, and when she'd be like 15 or 16. It's almost the status quo norm.
No, dude, no. When I was in high school, no, dude, no. That was not the norm. You saw couples that were juniors and seniors all the time. There was the occasional 1 or 2 girls that looked like they were older that maybe dated a college freshman, maybe. Anything higher than a 19-year-old that did not happen.
It's only taboo when you bring politicians into the thing.
No.
I mean, you guys consider and disagree all you want, but how often did you see a girl dating a guy her age? Girls always went
all the time, idiot. And how often did you see that? You barely went to high school.
The older guy, be it whatever subject, whatever number you want to put with them. They always did older guys. They had cars, they had money to buy them stuff. They had those kind of things.
I have like college or high school age girls hitting on me left and right. I say no, thank you. That's just a one-way ticket to getting fucked up. You stay away from it.
But you just said you have high school girls hitting on you. Girls go after the older guys. It might not be your time yet. You might bloom late like Kyle. Not everybody gets to be Woody.
Right? That should be a crime. But I don't know about notifying his neighbors for the rest of his life. That seems like too stiff a penalty.
What about the guy who got 10 years for... look here. Tell the bitch to brush her teeth and go on with your fucking life. I mean, seriously, I would
holy shit, man.
Choke a fucking cop if he tried to put me on charges like that.
Well, what?
I mean, seriously, I would choke a fucking cop if he tried to put me on charges like that.
Oh, shut up, fat ass. You're not doing shit. Oh,
what's my
for? See how that works out for you.
Oh, no, I'd go down shooting. Let me tell you this. If I ever get to the point where I got to serve human incarceration, I will go...
New topic!
No, wait. We haven't heard EMR's thoughts on...
She was 15 at the time. In the UK, 16 is the age of consent, so she was borderline, and he's 25 or 26. I'm 25.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
So I think he's a year older than I am. And
there's one more thing. You can't send or receive nude photos until you're 18 in the UK.
That is correct. That is correct. And the other thing is, and you're probably going to throw this out, I've heard other people say this, she did accept the file transfers. Now, I don't know, I didn't read the chat logs. I don't know if he was like, hey, look at my pet dog, or something like that. I'm pretty sure he probably said, hey, look at my cock, and then sent a picture and she accepted it. So, how do you feel about the situation, Wings?
I think what you just said right there is 100% what the case is. I mean, no matter what her age is, she actually knows reason.
No matter what her age is, she knows reason. No, idiot. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god.
And she knew what she was accepting. She knew what she was getting into. The conversation
At 15 years old to a 25-year-old.
on the logs that I read were pretty hot and heavy to begin with. And and they were more than 1 day old. It wasn't like, like, what are you doing? I mean, there's just so many ways that the girl could get out of the conversation. But what she did, she used it to blackmail the guy.
Someone that young, he's stupid.
And,
he's so
and she
stupid.
basically led him on. She's basically what you call a slut. You ever see those kind of girls that try to get you to have sex with and then throw a out to try to get...
He's talking about
What this right here is, she used JX23 as a springboard to try to get more popularity and more traffic to her YouTube channel, of all things. I think it was a bad thing that happened to him. I think it's kind of stupid, but I also think it's kind of positive that us as a gaming community had our first sex scandal.
Yeah, I don't know why you
my
shut everything
thoughts-
down.
That's positive?
I somewhat overlap with Wings in that, there was this power imbalance, right? He has, 125,000 subs, something like that. He's been in the been in the YouTube community for a long time. And I bet that she wouldn't have tolerated his behavior if he wasn't, a powerful YouTube commentator. But because he was, she kind of tolerated it. And when you look at the chats, she'd be like, hey man, check out this website or something. He's like, screw that, let's webcam. When I saw the chats, I saw a girl constantly trying to change the topic. I saw a girl who really wasn't comfortable with this, but kind of tolerated more than she would have anyway because of his power balance.
Yeah, but
because of what he could have done for her. But why? Oh, by the way, 10 seconds longer. By the way, at 15, and she turned 16 during the course of events. She I don't even hold her completely responsible for all her own actions. She's just a little kid. He's 26 years old. 26. That's not 19. He's not even 22. He's not college. He's a full-fledged grown-up. 26 and 15.
You're living in Metropolis, Woody. 16.
What?
And everywhere else in the world is 3 years past childbearing age.
One more time?
Metropolis, Woody. 16 and everywhere else in the world is 3 years past childbearing age.
Oh my god. Dude, what is he saying?
He is fully aware of her actions. He is fully aware of what she did to him. And she even gloated on it.
No, man.
Here's my thing, though.
She's a kid. And just wanted to make this one last point. I'm sorry, Kyle. Was that a 26-year-old and a 15-year-old is really not that much more creepy than me and a 15-year-old, right? This wasn't a borderline case. He was out of the whole teenage, college, high school scene for a long time, just like me.
Here's my thing, though. I want to throw some of this on him because if she was 15,
He's 26! Dude, what is the matter with you guys? Are you out of your freaking mind? Are you out of your mind? What do you mean you're going to put some of the blame on him? He's an adult. She's a teenager.
I definitely know better than to be talking to a 15-year-old girl like that. I make people show me ID before I will have a conversation with them. But, literally. But, come on. She could have left it.
What are you doing talking to girls that look that young, dude? Holy
wasn't like he was, interface, interrogating her. He's sending her messages online. At any time, she could block him, turn Skype off, walk away from the computer. But no, she keeps going and going when it's so obvious to anybody with half a fucking brain that the dude just wants to see your tits. That's what his goal is. He wants tits. It's tits or get the fuck out. He doesn't want to talk about movies or links or anything like that. He should have said that, and that would have made things a lot easier on him.
Dude, he was playing.
Wait, but if he's looking, and also if he's looking for that, is that not soliciting a minor then? That's
not in the UK. Yeah, actually it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is his intent. So what you're saying though is his intent is illegal to begin with.
Absolutely, yes it is.
Stuff. Okay. Well,
I'm thinking he's getting. I think he's getting a worse rap than he should.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah, side with the freaking predator. Good
Make
job.
him out to be the sexual predator.
Well, you know what it comes down to is that the problem is, especially with online nowadays, is there's a range of stuff, right? It's like everything now is like sexual offender. It's like, okay, it's a binary thing when it really isn't. It's like this is not the equivalent of, say, kidnapping someone and raping them. This is not the equivalent of that. But in everyone's eyes, when you get registered as that, it's like, all right, that's what you are. And the problem is politically, nobody's going to be like, hey, is our kids texting each other, nude pictures? Should that give that guy, put him on the sex offender registry for life on that? Like,
Yeah. Hey, that's a real easy answer. Yes. Dude, what is the matter with these dudes? Like that's not a controversial opinion.
And they're all 18. It's like they're 17-year-old kids texting each other nude photos. Is that a lifelong offense that should follow you? It's like,
he was 26, not 17, you moron. What are you talking about?
Probably not. But no politician's going to stick their neck on the line yet. Because then what happens? Then all their opponents like, what this guy was? He was soft. It's like, well,
it seems like you could save all the prosecution, all the sexual predator registration for people who do things in real life. I think that if he were to have
you're a weirdo. Oh God, dude, he's a bigger weirdo than I ever thought.
Any criminal charges pressed against him, that would probably be over the top. Having said that,
I don't know. It's a fucked up situation, and in the end, I think they're both assholes. I think we can all agree that both of them are assholes.
No. It's a 15-year-old. No, stupid.
Yeah,
I think we can.
Wow.
I think she put up with a lot more than she would have if he didn't have a big YouTube channel.
Yeah. All right. Since we're talking about people talking in other people's ears, what about this bill? They want to ban copyright streaming.
Yeah. So.
Story about that guy that got 30 days in jail.
My joke had nothing to do with that, by the way. I was certainly not making light of that.
I kind of follow that judge though, but because what they did was consensual sex, but it's considered statutory rape by law, and the judge kind of understood that, and he didn't want to punish him. Give him 15 years in jail because he had the guy was in his early 30s and the girl was 14.
Oh my god! What do you mean consent? You weirdos.
Really? Did he let that go?
He gave him 30 days he gave him a 15-year sentence, or it might have been 14 years, and he suspended it all but 1
Yeah, not long enough.
month.
He gave him a month in jail for a 30, let's just say 32-year-old guy banging.
Now, the girl even came up to the stand and said she slept with him on her own volition, and he agreed that he did sleep with her, and it was just like sex. It was normal sex.
No, that's not normal. Hey, dumbass, that's not normal. There's nothing normal about that. Oh,
It just happened to be between a 32-year-old and a 14.
Oh,
and, it's been wrong. It's been wrong a lot. I know I had a buddy.
Hook up with some little girl? No. Come on.
Actually,
Woody Allen was.
I mean in real life. That's Woody Allen. Woody Allen ended up with
a buddy that actually his wife, when they first started going out, was 16, and
is he talking about kids behind the camera or what?
ended up with a buddy that actually his wife, when they first started going out, was 16. And they've been together 6 years now.
Wait, she was 17 when the relationship started, and it lasted for 4 years. That's right. So when she became 21, he got rid of her. he said, au revoir.
Time to get you a new model, trading up.
He's got $1 billion, so.
I do, but I want to give you that.
Do you remember what the video was about?
It was a podcast show.
And you said that it was okay for basically a female teacher
That was not it.
sexually assault a male student?
It was nothing to do with the video content. It was one of our advertisements. It was one of our advertisements on. No, it was not. It was an
Well, we
advertisement.
had the video.
It was
I just want you to know that.
It was advertisement on one of our podcast shows that we weren't allowed to do.
Well, we have the video anyway.
You can have the video if you want to.
This is the video of Richard defending a teacher having. Yeah, this is not a PKA. What's the shock jock excuse this time?
And I want to talk about some bullshit. Dude. Bullshit worldwide. That's what they basically should call it, because this is what the news be trying to put on us. I don't know if you guys follow the news. I certainly do. That's why I'm bringing it to you. All right.
Oh my gosh, dude. He's okay. Yeah, he should have never turned his camera on.
There was a teacher in Redlands, California that ended up having with not one but two of her students, and she ended up getting pregnant on one of them. This kind of brings me back into the same story as all the other teachers, especially the one that actually went to jail twice and had the kid for the student. Here's our picture right here. As you can see, she's not a bad-looking woman. She's actually rather pretty. And recently, another one
Rather pretty?
happened. Actually,
For comparing her picture to the nose tackles that you dated and married? Yeah, she is.
But these are the two who are special because they actually had children for the students. Mary had a child with like a 13-year-old, whereas Laura had a child with like a 17-year-old. Well, let's go ahead and look at it this way. Obviously, they should not have anything to do with kids, and they shouldn't have anything to do with teaching. But should they go to jail?
Yes, idiot. Yeah. Yes, they should.
All right. I guess they're doing all this for political correctness and stuff like this, because you wouldn't want like a 38-year-old male teacher to have sex with a 13-year-old girl. But in the same aspect, you can't have it the other way around. You can't have a 38-year-old female have sex with a 13-year-old boy. But all that political correct BS aside...
What do you mean, but?
Want to get cash rewards for searching online? Welcome to QMe, a free app that rewards you for doing the things you already do.
So if you need to like pay your bills and you know you're gonna be a couple dollars short, QMe is the perfect solution for that one. Like you can make $9.
Who's that?
Like that.
QMe.com. Rewarded search.
God, look, could you find a more creepy picture?
This was in 2011. My sister's currently 23. You do the math. What's up, sexy? You got a picture I can get? I just want to see. Oh, it gets way worse than this. Like, it gets graphic. I'm not going to show this. My sister happened to notice I had a box of Magnums beside my bed. And she sees this guy selling an unopened box of Trojan Fire and Ice. My sister buy these to bring it back to the house for us. So those things were the fucking bomb. I hate to tell
11-year-old girl bringing condoms to her older brother. Nothing weird at all.
you. I don't like the story.
What makes them good?
It makes it feel, and then to her it makes you feel like you're harder because it's cold to her. It makes you feel like your penis is more rigid. Where you, it makes you feel like she's extra.
Oh my God. Oh God, that sounds so weird. Coming out of his fat mouth. Holy shit.
I like this. I don't know where this is going. How does it? So it feels cold to her?
Yeah, it feels cold to her, but it's warm to you. It's fire and ice.
You've said it 3 times. Yeah, the stream is also endorsing the Fire and Ice Trojan. No, just stop. Kyle, have you ever tried the goat skin ones?
Yeah, all of it's incest down here. Incest and NASCAR.
What? Goat skin ones?
What?
Yeah, all of it's incest down here. Incest and NASCAR. Ask me how much I like NASCAR.
I want to know how much you like incest, actually.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
God, what? Oh, dude, what is this? This is so gross. God, I almost feel like when I'm done with this video, I'm going to have to go take a shower. Like, this is so disgusting.
Oh, you never see my family. No.
Whoa, what?
Wow. Oh, you never see my family. No.
I love when it goes to that. Do the women have Abraham Lincoln beards? Like you do.
I actually shaved mine off. I had a job interview the other day.
Hey, I was going to ask about your job. Didn't you start a new job?
Okay, dude. Did you not see the video? Come on.
I've seen the video. That was me joking around. You know it was me joking. Well, first off, like, but almost both of those girls are over age now, so you can count.
Wait. What did I miss there?
Around, you know it was me joking. Well, first off, like, but almost both of those girls are over age now, so you can count.
Now?
That's disgusting. I can't believe you just said that. Okay, dude. Did you not see the video? Come on.
I've seen the video. That was me joking around. You know it was me joking around.
Let's see what those girls thought about you joking around. He always be asking like and when I'm going to be, oh my gosh. Did he do that before your birthday? No, I was after. He was like, Shay, since you're, oh my God. Richard has also acted weird with other 17-year-olds. His ex-mod banished Legion and his ex. Shout out YOLO Dick Swagger, yeah!
My name's Spanish Legion, and I'm a ex-Wings of Redemption mod. The main reason why
Okay, is this true? Is this true?
I fell out with Wings
Was he a mod?
because I played the game a lot more relaxed than him. He cared too much about his rank, his diamond, especially for a 34-year-old man. I played the game just for fun with my mates, such as BGT. He also didn't like the fact that I joked around a lot with troll comments, and he ended up unfriending me on his stream for standing up against him. There was a couple of times where Wings asked me sexually phrased questions and made comments when I played with him. I would have been 17 at the time as well. I recorded one of these times, and it was when he asked me if I...
No, he did not. No, he did not.
I would have been 17 at the time as well.
He did not do that. He didn't do that.
I recorded one of these times, and it was when he asked me if I choked myself while masturbating.
Vanished.
Why? Okay, yeah, I'm about to scream at the top of my lungs here, but I'm gonna... Why would he ask dude? Why would he ask an 18-year-old that question? Or 17? Yeah, that's still insanely inappropriate. But like, why would you ask anyone that question? Oh, dude. Dude, what in the actual fuck was that? Dude. And this is all shock jock, right? No, this is a pattern. No, dude. No. 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 No.
You can see in the clip it's very out of the blue.
No, dude.
I found it pretty weird because we weren't discussing anything.
Yourself?
Oh, and then he just said it out of the blue too. Holy shit.
As you can see in the clip, it's very out of the blue. I found it pretty weird because we weren't discussing anything like that, hence why I clipped it. He also obsessively mentioned about my girlfriend, which I had at the time. She would have been 17 too. I never told him about my ex, but he found her out through my Twitter. He would constantly say her name. If I was heading off, say her name. If I was doing bad, mention her name. And she also told me that he was stalking.
Oh my good... Dude, holy shit. Oh my god, what am I always saying, dude? Shave the beard, let's see what you're working with. God damn!
Stalking her Twitter, and this is because he was liking some of the old posts, obviously by accident by his fat fingers.
Sid Kid wants Queen to let him know when she turns 18.
What else y'all want to gather?
Next year, September 6th.
My battery's low. That's Shay's worst nightmare.
Oh my god. Are you... Dude, and this dude has the nerve and the gall to say that I can't get women and he can, and this is his game right here? This is his game right here?
All I have to say is that Jordy distracted me over Peter Parker costume.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Hold on, though. Hold on. How old is Shay? Because I know the other one is.
Shay's underage too.
Oh my gosh! And look how giddy he sounds.
Nuh-uh, I'm gonna be 18.
You said I'm a B. You just said I'm a be 18. That means underage.
Listen to the passion. Oh, so all this energy and passion. Here it is. Oh, okay. So he was capable of doing this. Oh, okay.
I'm technically 18.
He's the only one laughing.
You know, technically the police don't look at it that way. I tell you about that girl that got a felony for every piece of meat she got caught with.
Someone's but it wasn't yours. No. Yo, someone
Oh my gosh.
just called me a little kid. I'm gonna have to show you my ID because I drink.
Motherfucker, you don't drink at 16. Go the fuck on.
Bro, Joy, I swear to God, Joy, I'm gonna drive down to Myrtle Beach, whatever.
I mean, low key, you who is.
Oh. Check action. Let's see. I'm hearing police sirens and.
Oh my gosh! What, dude? What is he doing? This is how he interacts with. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Distance. Yeah, not me, son. Shoot, they might be locking Shay up.
And okay, so these are both. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh man, this is. Yeah. So when you say you're cool with him, this is who you're cool with, bro. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, this is insane, bro. This is so anyone who plays games with him, you get all of this. This is along with everything with him. Dude. Oh man. And oh my God, and there's a camera on him. It's not like these are like secret recordings and like where you could maybe be chopped up and edited a certain way. There's a camera on him.
Yo, if you don't say yes the first time.
Well, let me tell you, Shay. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. The first.
One more time? What was that? What was that?
If you don't say yes the first time.
Well, let me tell you, Shay. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. First of all, Random chat making a big deal about Wings playing video games with underage people. Need to chill. 8% of people play with it underage. Well, let me tell you, Shay. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. Well, let me tell you, Shay. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. Well, let me tell you, Shay. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. Well, let me tell you, Shay. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. Well, let me tell you, Shay. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. First of all, Random chat making a big deal about Wings playing video games with underage people. Need to chill. 8% of people play with it underage. Yeah, y'all never make a big deal when I'm playing with like Brayden. He's like 13.
Oh my, dude, how old are you right here? Dude, you didn't play with anyone that was an adult. Like, even when I was in my mid-20s and I was playing with people, randoms online, they did not sound like, hey, you want to play now? No. They all sounded like adults. Oh, my gosh.
A 13-year-old
Yeah.
boy. Jordy, really? You're stooping that low?
It's just because they think you want to fuck these two little.
Legion, look like you need some sleep, son.
Doc, it looks like you need some dick, son.
Shoot, Doc got plenty of dick, son.
Oh my God. Oh, no.
Monsieur Legion, would you like to see the French croissant?
What's up?
Hey, y'all might make fun of my 5XLT, but that's just more gas tank for the love machine.
Oh my
Gonna fire up the
gosh,
iPad.
yeah.
We're pretty
Don't
much
ever
done with
say
this
you
account.
got more game than me, dude. Ever.
Y'all might make fun of my 5XLT, but that's just more gas tank for the love machine. See the French croissant.
What's up?
Hey, y'all might make fun of my 5XLT, but that's just more gas tank for the love machine. To see the French croissant.
What's up?
Hey, y'all might make fun of my 5XLT, but that's just more gas tank for the love machine.
And he's saying that just under. Oh.
Ooh. I'd like
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Oh, there's that. Ew.
Oh.
I'd like that, Jordy.
Mm-hmm.
Jordy, your ass going to jail.
Shay just needs to drive to Myrtle Beach really slow, to like May 30th slow.
Oh, that's gonna be one long drive.
There's not a no, dude. The guy he's playing with is not saying a word.
That's like, it's already 12 hours to get there.
That to catch a predator. So like, how desperate are those dudes to like agree to that kind of shit? Like, seriously, why don't you just go buy a hooker? Shoot, I used to know a girl that danced at the Masters. Like, she had like 4 DUIs, so she never had a ride to work. So I always drove her to work, and she'd give me.
Oh, what an incel loser.
She had like 4 DUIs, so she never had a ride to work. So I always drove her to work, and she'd give me like $50 to drive her to and from work every day.
I highly doubt that.
$50.
Right.
And she would get back in the truck at night with like $2-3 grand in her pocket.
That's dirty. See, I would be pricey.
All girls think they're gonna be pricey to get hooked on crack cocaine.
10 grand an hour.
Oh, dude, shut up.
Like, I told my mom, like, yeah,
man,
he can
shut
make
up.
Yeah, I told her.
Dude, this is. Oh.
I'm for real. Like, I really am. Imagine me going to 5-star hotels. And my lingerie just teasing the fuck out of everybody. You know what, Queen? I'm really tired of pointing out that I'm a short person. And we're gonna have.
I'm short too, so it's okay.
All right, how tall are you? How tall are you? How tall
Dude,
are you?
listen to that chair.
Girl, I asked you first.
I asked you second too.
Oh, look, dude, look at him. Look at him.
All right, how tall are you? How tall are you?
How tall are you?
Girl, I asked you first.
I asked you second. Two's a bigger number.
You know,
Dude, look at him.
See, she's practicing her escort right now.
oh yeah, I'm speaking to you. Hit me up when you got that money.
Rainbow Six is too hard for Shay. You gotta excuse her.
Bro, Jordy, you can 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me on Overwatch. 1v1 me on Overwatch.
I'd probably still beat you on Overwatch.
Bro, I will pee on you, Jordy.
She'll fucking shit on your face.
Y'all into some freaky meat deaky stuff shit, son.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, dude, this is hard to watch, all right? This is getting
I'd probably still beat you on Overwatch.
uncomfortable.
Bro, I will pee on you, Jordy.
She'll fucking shit on your face.
Y'all into some freaky meat deaky stuff shit, son. Y'all talking about...
And all this is taken out of context, right?
I'm talking about beating people in video games in this bitch.
Omega?
Oh, shut up.
That shit's still relevant for some odd reason.
LOL? Dude, I freaking miss so much just to see old Indian men. That's all I... Hello, baby. Dude, like,
show me
you
your
stroke for...
vagina.
You show me your vagina.
Alright, we're shutting the stream off on this note. I'm sorry. I do not consent with this conversation. Twitch TOS is why.
Jordy's about to go in.
You wish Jordy had a 2-inch, son.
Oh my gosh, dude. You can't even see your shit.
One thing you don't know about Jordy, since you didn't follow me on my YouTube, you need to ask the chat. I'll see you guys later. We're gonna be deleting this.
Why? Why would you delete that?
No, I already talked about it. The animal on the little boy.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about that?
Oh god damn! Yeah, let's get into that. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't talk about that. You didn't talk about that.
Well, it's not that big of a topic like that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to give an enema to Gabe tonight.
Oh wait, you're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Why?
You don't.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so he told his buddies on PKA. Oh, okay. So at this point where the kid isn't taking a shit, why wouldn't you take him back to the doctor? Why wouldn't you take him back to the doctor to have the doctor do it if the girl that you were dating doesn't want to do it? And yeah, shame on her also for letting this disgusting animal touch her child.
Well, I've actually gave an enema before and she hasn't.
Who did you give an enema? Dude, I have never given anyone an enema. I haven't given myself one. Like, I mean, who did you give it to?
All right, there's a lot more to dive into in this subject here. So,
okay, ask the first question then.
The first question: why are you giving an enema to your boy?
Well,
that's not his kid. Okay, wow, that's not his kid, dumbass.
He doesn't want to poop in the toilet. Like, we've got him to stop doing it in his pants, but for him, stop doing it in your pants means you hold it. And that's the wrong thing to do. What he's doing, he's basically getting to the point every time he eats, he just throws it back up because there's no room to put any in. Because his intestines is full.
That doesn't seem medically possible.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, yeah. Yeah, what is he talking about?
Okay.
It is.
It is? Oh, did you...
Because his intestines is full.
That doesn't seem medically possible, but okay.
It is. You don't think your intestines can get full?
I think eventually you just shit yourself.
Well, apparently he doesn't.
Kyle's right on this. Like, if I recall my anatomy and physiology from college, the process is it's peristalsis, which means that is that what peristalsis is? You can.
I think you're talking about processes like your heartbeat that you have no control over.
Well, there's a term for these muscles that contract one way and not the other. Like your intestines, they only go down. Peristalsis may be that feeling of knowing where your limbs are without knowing where they are. But anyway, it just goes one way. I think that he'll eventually. Wow, so you're giving him an enema to make him poo because you feel like if he eats it more.
I know because he had to poop in like a week.
You know what? I have a story to share.
Like tonight, he was sitting on the toilet, and I was in there, and I'm like, "Come on, buddy, poop for me." And like he had to go so bad.
Oh my god. He's touching the kid all the time. How long was he dating this person? Does anyone even know her name? We all know about Brandy and, that's all I know. And then the roommate. He was... Oh my god. That means he was wiping the kid's ass. Oh my god. Not your kid, dummy. Not your kid. Oh my, yeah, I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. You know, if I ever found out, like if anything were to happen and whatever, you know, we go like this, and I find out that some other dude was taking my kid to the bathroom and touching him and wiping him. It's nothing to do about sexual, nothing. That's not even the issue. That's my kid. You don't touch my kid like that. What the fuck is the matter with you? Oh my gosh.
He was jumping up and down on the toilet. I'm like, it's okay, let it out. And he wouldn't do it. He just would not do it. And we went through this a couple times. Like, the last time he pooped, he hadn't pooped in like a week. And you wouldn't believe the amount of poop came out this kid. It was probably 3 feet long.
What a champion!
Oh my god!
It's like a fluorescent light bulb.
How did it come out of this kid?
How many Keurigs did it weigh?
I didn't pick it up and weigh it, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, good lord, it looked more than my stuff, and I poop a lot.
All right. I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna sound very disgusting. If there is in fact another repeat of a 3-foot-long shit, you gotta take a picture and upload it.
She's done it.
As fucked up as it is, I will look at 3-foot-long poop.
Dude,
and he caught kitty toilet with it.
I picture like a brown turban all swirled up like a giant ice cream in the toilet.
This thing was so big that we couldn't flush the toilet. I mean, I had pussy ass spray toilet, but I had to go get a stick out of the yard and like swirl.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, that is so gross.
Roll it around before the toilet flushed.
Dude, this kid is a champion. He's like a poop master. So, Wings, I will tell you, and I don't know how normal it is, but when I was a little kid, I didn't poop very often either. I used to go, 4-5 days all the time. I remember I was like 15, and we went on this whitewater rafting trip down the Grand Canyon, and it was 5 days long. 5 days long, and they brought out a bucket, and it was like a 5-gallon pail that you would buy like drywall mud in or paint in. And they're like, this is the toilet for the trip. You know, you poo in here, there's a little like privacy tent type thing, and then you take it down to the river.
There's some discrepancies there.
Oh, God.
So...
He may beat Bono. Bono's going to be mad.
I'm pretty sure it is, because like if we give him like Pedialax, or like laxatives are not even working on him at this point. Because we've been giving him Pedialax for the last few days.
So now that we've established that this kid may need some assistance, why are you the one to provide it?
Great question.
Well, one, I've had an enema myself. Obviously, she has too. She's had kids, but
I don't know how to react to that. What do you mean? What do you mean she's had an enema, she's had a kid? What the hell does that even mean? Oh my god.
She is more, I'm less squeamish than her. Like, I can actually take, poop on my hands and stuff, because I told her, like...
Wait, what? What? What are you... Dude, that's not normal. That's not normal.
It's most likely going to run out of him for the first 30 or 40 seconds, because he has to lay there and let it kind of marinate and, like, dissolve the poop, especially if he's constipated in the bowel.
Have you talked to a doctor yet?
Yeah, we took him to a doctor about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks! So they take him to the doctor, hey... He's constipated. All right. You might have to give him an enema, but check back with me in, a couple days or whatever and follow up. So 2 weeks go by and the kid's not shitting. So it's time to go back to the doctor and say, hey, doctor, my girlfriend here cannot do the enema. It's not my child. Can you do it? And the doctor would go, yes. Well, what do you think the doctor's going to say? No?
The doctor said that it was because we showed Madison too much attention. I was like, okay.
I just feel like it wouldn't be a terrible idea to get some, like a medical opinion on
They say
somebody
he's
not pooping.
perfectly healthy. It's a mental issue. That's what they said. They want to see a psychiatrist.
So let's roll with this idea.
And the psychiatrist, his dad won't let him see.
Okay, all right. So let's roll with the idea that this is a mental issue.
Okay, and oh my god, did the dad ever find out that you touched his child? Did the dad ever find out that you touched his son like that? Oh
See that he's having some sort of hardship around potty. Is it possible that the enema could take that and make it worse?
It is a possibility. But right now, he's throwing up every day because he's not pooping. He won't eat nothing. Like, he sat down today, we pretty much gave him candy today for dinner, and he didn't eat none of it.
Oh, wow! Great parenting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Great parents.
Like, he's at the point where he don't want to put no more in because he can't hold it no more. And like tonight, if he goes to bed, he'll mess his pants, but he won't mess his pants enough to get him cleared out. What do you end up doing? He'll end up like pooping himself when he goes to sleep. When he wakes up, he has a little bit of room. He'll eat breakfast, he'll eat lunch, and then at dinner time he won't eat again. So it's like I mean, I don't know what to do. I'm by no means a father figure. So
You are no means the father figure, but yet you're in the bathroom with him while he's trying to take a shit. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
But
You
I was
lose
like,
the role, but you are.
so I was like, usually if I'm in this situation, we get an enema. So I went and got a child enema from Walgreens. So new topic. Enema ain't gonna kill you, now, I mean, but the fact is, it does burn. And
it burns?
Yeah, an enema does burn.
Why would it burn? So you think you're doing it wrong.
No, it doesn't, you're not doing it wrong. It burns because it's the saline, it's the solution in it, and it kind of reacts with the walls of the colon, and it kind of eats away the poop. It's not like a painful.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I heard like a little kid.
That's Carlito.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh my lord, man! Oh my lord, people just being fucking assholes. Nice Back says, why do you always fight with young people? You're such a loser, fat ass, lying. Thank you, Nice Back. I'm not any of that. Except is what I am. You guys have like the assholes of like children sometimes. Got to put the right information in. They're gonna break the rules regardless. That's like saying like, mathematics have to be good if a kid sneaks his way into a glory hole. Y'all motherfuckers.
What?
Man, my dick sure is hard. I wonder if I can get a girl to come home with me.
Get the kid.
Hey Billy, you're from my hometown? Come over. We'll listen to the stereo. Predators are using Xbox Live. So is this something Advanced UAV needs to worry about? The 12-year-old boy was like any boy his age, playing video games on Xbox Live when the prosecutor says he met a predator, Richard something. The two chatted using their game consoles for 3 months when the predator... Look, I'm interested in... Go on with that.
Oh my god, no. Oh, that cut it at 12 comment should haunt him for life. No one coerced him to say that. That was his genuine thinking and belief. Nothing about being shock jock or shite like that. The heavy breathing while talking to the girls is so disturbing. And dude, how he was smiling. Ugh.
What is that? So many low-level relics to level up.
Mentioned this stuff so much over the past 12 years, it paints a big picture. 30 minutes, dude. How does anyone watch this and go, yeah, I'm gonna be cool with him. I'm cool with him. Wow. Losers. Every one of you. Holy shit. What is the matter with you? Seriously. What the hell is the matter with you?
He's angry. RVA.
The enema thing is crazy. Either he was lying about giving the kid an enema altogether to seem like a good dad, or he was lying about why he was giving it to him in the first place. Well, what would he be lying about, though?
Harvey.
Oh yeah, this was bad, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, this should be something that is constantly reminded to him. 1 year, 1 year. Let's see if anyone is commented on this sooner. 13 days ago, yeah. You're living in a metropolis, Woody? Oh, dude. Dude, this is from 5 months ago? That's not that... Okay. His whole shock jock and I was playing a character, it was a bit excuses, rings pretty hollow. If you ask me, because he'd say some of this shit unprompted with no context. Also, what shock jock would come up with jokes about CP or, I don't know if I can say that, regarding, yeah. Why would a shock jock say deplorable shit like that on their own personal YouTube channel where there's no incentive to say that crap? There's a consistent pattern of him saying this degenerate shit over the years with plenty of context, and it all points in one direction. Yep, totally agree. Totally agree. Oh yeah, I am never, ever, ever gonna stop making videos on this piece of shit. Alright. You made it this far through the video. Really appreciate you. We'll see you.
There's no A in that word.
No more free refills in McDonald's.
There's no A in McDonald's. There's no A in McDonald's. Thank you, Nazrim. Fat chick just did a session of chemo.
God.
What do you mean?
Idiot.
I don't look at anybody on my PlayStation friends list as actual friends. They're literally like people I work with.
Why don't they get paid then?
Hey, what's 7 times 12?
What? 10 times 12? 132?
He said 7 times 12.
120.
Got a care package.
B must be the play.
Yeah, 3 go right side B like every time. The dude's using the XM4, Bob. Oh my god, he's in our spawn, guys! Oh! Oh, my care package. No, goes away, I think. He's back spawn. Yeah.
Bomb's down on me.
You don't even have to push him. The bomb's right next to you guys.
Out of here.
Funny, that freak dude backed out.
I thought he said 12 times 11. He said 12 times 10, which is 120.
Shit, I got energy refills?
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 energy refills. Alright, I guess we better use one.
Hey, what's 7 times 12?
What? 10 times 12? 10 times 12?
Why are we hiding in the spawn, Waffle?
Alrighty. I'm gonna.
Of course, I call my care package, and this dude came out of nowhere with recon.
We should go to the middle here, like towards B, and just like shoot them off to the right.
Yeah, I'm brushing.
I'm excited on an octocon. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny.
White bread is a demon on the keyboard.
Oh,
Same thing? Same thing? Go in middle?
Yeah, we'll see what they do again.
Actually.
There might be a pre-nade here, but I have...
Green light! Go, go, go!
Hitler's stash, just the side. Yes! Yes! Stop, stop! No! No!
My doctor's Vietnamese.
What does that mean?
Dude, Fresh probably can't read.
Damn. Are you going to take that New York press?
Because he's a New Yorker.
No, there's no racial intent with it. Like now, if you're an Olympian, you get a like a doctorate thing, like on your name for the rest of your life if you make the Olympics. It's like that's such horseshit. Right? You're good at swimming. We understand. Like to put this in perspective, right? Like Alexander Usyk would knock every Olympic boxer in the world out, but he won't get the Olympic name because he never went to the Olympics.
An Olympic champion in the red corner.
He has done it. Alexander Usyk, a world champion, the #1 seed in this tough division.
What you're saying is incorrect. Like the only war like the United States fought that allowed me to sit in this chair was like the Revolutionary War. Like every other war was fought for like natural resources and power. As far as I checked, other than like the American Civil War, ain't no country attacked the United States soil. Pearl Harbor? TDM isn't about score. It's got everything to do with it on making somebody feel stupid.
Jordy, no offense, man, and I don't mean to sneak this here, but I seen that leak report card of yours, man. That shit was a murder.
No, leak report card, you mean when I didn't actually go to school because I got picked on all the time? Honestly, I didn't even try. Like, I remember doing a test and I just went straight down the line, put A on everything, turned it in, went back to sleep.
You have to listen to me. You have to. I know what I'm doing.
If it makes sense, I will. If I don't, I'm not. But you've got no kills.
It's TDM.
All right.
The difference.
Nick, you're 10 and 8. You -8 is what you're at. You're -8. Have I tried running and gunning? What do you? There is no running and gunning. Let me help you out here. This is hacienda. It's Spanish for house. Spanish for house. Like, let me use it in a sentence for you. Your mother wants you out the hacienda.
Nice job, man. I feel like you really got it through with that sentence.
What, John Bono? What's 1% of that number? Hey Siri, what's 1% of 148,000? Yeah.
Flirted with 2 16-year-old girls in Rainbow. That's acting.
No, I played to the room. I played to the room.
Oh, you played
7 years ago. You know, those girls are almost in their 30s now.
Now, yeah.
What's 46 divided by 9? Well, 9 times 5 is 45. So 5 go down to 6. 6 go down to 9. Let's see, 60 and the 9 goes. So.
It's not what caused your gallbladder to fail. That's not what caused 40 years of shitty diets is what caused your gallbladder to fail. The show didn't have a goddamn thing to do with it. If you were sitting there, or if you were sitting in New York, or if you were sitting in a goddamn treehouse, your fucking gallbladder was going to fail.
Talk loud all the f you want.
I fucking will. I fucking will. I fucking will.
Here's the point, Boogie. Now I forgot the point. Why did the question I determine some of the intellectual 12 times 6? Because you should know what 12 times 6 is off the top of your head. Kelly, what's 12 times 6?
I don't know.
14 times
Someone
12
grabbed me
isn't
and pinned me against the wall.
isn't the times table that you memorized.
What about what's 11 times 11?
Like a predicate is 9th grade English. Like these that's the reason. It's simple questions that people should know, but they don't. I could just see this motherfucker like standing in the bubblegum rack at a grocery store, just like trying to calculate the numbers. Do I have enough money?
Hey, what's 7 times 12?
What? 10 times 12? 132?
He said 7 times 12.
120.
How's this guy got the same name as me? Has to be an I, right? Or he's on another console? How you got the same name as me?
Clone.
What does that even mean, clone? When I first started YouTube, they accused me of being black, so it's all good. Yeah, I had a different voice, because like, your voice changes when you're like 24, 25.
10 seconds.
Some people might find that hard to understand, but it is what it is. Like, I enjoy like the chess aspects of Call of Duty. Predator 2 was better than Predator 1. This is comebackable. Tupac in his 50s or 60s at this point. And Kelly went to visit the World Series trophy. There's where I had the flat tire. This is when Bailey was more of a puppy. One time when I was like 5, somehow I pissed out a pine needle. What? I think you're misremembering. First off, you don't make memories till like age 6. Bad Pingling, please. Pingling has a photo of Hitler as his icon. That's what he did. Well, Charlie Chaplin also played Hitler in the movie The Dictator. Still could be the same concept.
Did the bear treat you really started screaming and then came use bathroom? Yeah.
If I ever drink water out of a bucket, probably some point in my childhood. Be who you want to be. I understand it, right? All of us are born female, right? Because terrorists aren't real. Look at it this way. One person's terrorist is another person's freedom fighter. Would you not blow up 2 buildings of the person who bombed you?
Streaming is very difficult.
Well, you can't bring certain foods into London. Like, I know, like, they have strict sugar clauses. Like, I'm not sure if you could even bring, like, for example, like a Mountain Dew into London. Like, there's things that you can't bring into countries that won't get through customs. What happened yesterday? Guy came in. Basically, he works inside of the Google, like, sphere.
What's my lowest weight ever? 8.5 pounds.
Because I don't know what day of the week it is. Upset if Hamas or anybody, any group that you want to call in the Palestinians is attacking them. Lines of like playing Lara Croft growing up.
I would say if it's man-made, it's not healthy for you.
Everything's man-made, dog.
2-game win streak. Let's go.
No, that's 2 in a row. 3's a win streak.
No, 2 is anything more than 1 is a win streak.
No.
Like
160, 160, 160, 160.
What's 2 then?
2 in a row.
A lose streak?
2 in a row. We won 1 today.
For what
we win 1 tomorrow. That'll be 2 in a row.
I gave everybody a kill that game with my 5 assists.
Nah, I don't got any roommates. Just me and Kelly. Me, Kelly, Dr. Gray, and Puppy. Define basic. Water. Oh, why was he be there? Why was he be there? I got very finical. The guy who thought he needed a passport to Chicago has probably traveled the most out of all of us. I've been to like 3 different countries at this point. I don't know if I complained about this to you guys before, but like the fact that my rage ball and my life ball was on the same side would actually cause me PTSD reactions. Because what would happen is I would see a ball dropping on the left side of my screen where the health bar usually is, and I'd react to it because of that. If I could go put like a Coca-Cola in the freezer and set a timer for 20 minutes, and it would cause me anxiety. I'm glad gunfights back in this shit. What's the biggest animals you got in South Kakalaki? Carolinas have panthers. Yeah, like what happened is they were putting like OSA shields down, and I was hearing that, and that they kind of like synced up with the thermite being put on the wall. I know that doesn't make sense, but because I'm fat, you know, you might not believe this, but people hate fat people, hate them. It's almost to the point where like we're our own individual race. Think of this game like a chess game more so, man, than anything else. Like you move people around until they mess up, and when they make the wrong move, they die. Dude, I live in the South. I live in probably some of the best food in the world. You know, like they always say, like, you know, a pet costs $1,000, right around $1,000 a year. I haven't played this game in like since the last time I played this game. What's the term freeloader? That's for the railway rifle. which we could make now. We just had to go back to the landmine. I don't remember living, and I won't remember dying. The first thing you think about is the correct answer, but I don't think it is the correct answer. 170. A small Wendy's chili contains 16 grams of carbs, 12 grams of net carbs. You could technically drive a car to fucking Russia. Brent, you're right. I've never boxed before, but like, I am a big Tyson Fury fan. I tune in to watch Wings do burpees. Never mind, that was my name. Boogie to do burpees. What's my favorite ice cream flavor? Neapolitan? I don't watch shooters by personal preference. How do you add people to the call? Do you know how to add people to the call? The guy who does Down the Rabbit Hole. I can't say his name. Frederick, yeah. Cudson. Invested in stocks.
I'm gonna go B. You hold this down.
Is a game as well. A game that you're not designed to win in. I aspire to be Darkside Phil. Phil is a master at his craft. Phil has so much untapped talent. At the end of the day, working out is doing nothing to benefit me, right? Even if something falls through. I beat Sam Hyde in a fight. Nah, he wouldn't kill me. Having a wife means you need a truck sometimes. People still throw around that I'm a racist. Like, my boxing coach is Latin. He killed a couple cats. First off, I killed one. I'm just not very, like, I'm still competitive, but I'm just not very competitive. Yes, I'm not that big, dude. Like, I know you guys think I'm this humongous land monster, which I'm fatter than most people, but I'm not like the dudes on 600 Pound Life. We know in a realm that energy never disappears. It only transfers, right? So when you die, you go into the ground, your energy becomes other things. Flowers. The flowers grow, it gets eaten by the deer. The deer gets killed, gets eaten there. You go into the human, you become poop. You go back into the ground as poop, you get eaten by worms. Your energy transfers thousands and thousands of time until at some point you're born again. The little part of you is in the stars and is in everything that's ever going to touch the earth. You're not afraid of death. You're afraid of the unknown. Bailey could have been president. The way to beat people that just run snipers, just get assault rifles, SMGs, whatever, shotguns. Gunfight should have been in this game. I'd rather do a cryptozoology podcast. What's the last book I read? The last book I read, like, to completion. I don't understand how slugs work. Rocco, no. Dog's standing on my PlayStation 5. I probably couldn't, like, identify the game of rugby on the TV. Like, what is this, like soccer with extra rules? Like, what did Sam Hyde do? Did Sam Hyde just fight with contacts, or did he, like, fight with his glasses? Like, how did he navigate that problem? You don't know what has in store. I don't know what that word even means, walking notes, so I can't, I don't know. Don't I listen to slam? I don't know what slam is. Is that like some type of music? So let's make the math easy and say we need 44,000. That's 9 times 4. 9 times 4 is 36. So we need 36,000 per 9. 5. So basically need 200. Let's say 220,000 souls. Gaming's going to be in the Olympics. Well, the games I like to play are not going to be there because everybody's a conspiracy theorist. What does the riot shield got to do for gold? 2 kills without dying 10 times. That's hard. That's fucking hard. Holy shit. That's gonna require throwing knives. By the way, I don't know what that word is. Like if I had like some stuns or like a Stimtex. Hey, thank you, Mraz. Thank you for the Christmas. Because this game is meant to be played tactically. It's not meant for you to run around and like, they spawn. This gun has no potential to kill long range.
What gun are you using?
The M13. One thing I noticed with the riot shield, you can mark people with the riot shield by double pressing up. You got going around your flaunt. I
don't even know what Kwanzaa is, dude. I honestly don't.
Oh, he's on the roof. This one here. He's on this roof.
Oh, at the very top or the middle? It could be 8 o'clock on the West Coast.
It actually be like 5:30.
It's 3 hours behind.
So it's 6:30.
So, do you do interviews? I mean, there's nothing to interview about. Everything knows about me. Guys No Masters is 2 Fire. It's a Fallout reference. Fallout New Vegas. It's actually a dual reference. Like, cause like in the beginning of BioShock, when you first go into the lighthouse, it says no gods or kings, only man, like on a banner. And then Fallout New Vegas had a reference to that, said that was no gods, no masters, which is like the yes man. like beating the game as the yes man.
I wish there was a way to like switch weapons faster.
I wish there was a way to like switch weapons faster.
I love using shotguns. That to me, they're the most fun game in any kind of situation. Have you ever heard of Cyrax? Yeah, he's like the yellow robot on Mortal Kombat. He's also in the second movie, Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I've backed out my whole life. Yeah, that's why I took a risk on myself to create a YouTube channel and go head first into gaming. That's why I've had multiple, you know. The scariest thing I've ever done in my life was have weight loss surgery. Press square because I wanted to reload my gun. I wear my pants on my stomach. You can't cheat in boxing. I wouldn't consider myself a neckbeard. Like, I don't have any of the neckbeard qualities other than being fat with a beard. He had to resort to using a gun. Somebody tried to tell me that Ozempic wasn't for weight loss and he was a pharmacist too. I 100% believe you. Chase is one step up from like Santander. No, I don't know if I got a concussion or not. I just feel weird today. Like, I feel like I have a concussion. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't hurt, but at the same time, I feel like there's pressure behind my eyes. Dude, Boogie with that stupid last punching bag he has, that's not a like, that thing, let's see if I can find it. What is that thing called? It's not a heavy bag. Here's something similar to it by Everlast. Let's see what it weighs. Item weight 100 grams. 1,000 grams, I'm sorry. So the bag itself is 2.2 pounds. Is that right? One size boxing Everlast, color black and white, item weight 1,000 grams. Static.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Playboy?
Nothing. I'm getting...
I'll show you guys this. Like, I think this is what Boogie has.
Alright, let me update the Switch 2 games, and then we're gonna go back into...
It's a freestanding punching bag. It says 1,000 grams. And like, clicking over here, 1,000 grams is 2.2 pounds. So is that boxing bag really that light? Who's that, Kelly? Yeah, I disabled the music. I don't like music in games. I play on inverted. I don't like music. Low tier God ain't that bad. Low tier God tries to be entertaining. A lot of people don't understand how to differentiate entertainment from a character. Low tier God plays a character. Just so you don't look like an idiot later in Cheese, all submachine guns are considered PDWs. Did this guy really sit there and like go frame by frame and like put in the text, change the text font, have it come down on a timeline, put in these PNGs, move them up one at a time, because these are 3 separate PNGs, move them up one at a time in sync, and then have another PNG of these come in, and then I don't know how he changed them. Maybe like that's just he just changed the image, but then they shake. It's like, to me, that looks like... I do not remember my 10th birthday. I don't watch MMA that well. I need to strengthen my core. Me
too.
Not so much to lose weight right now, but like between The Shining, Space Odyssey 2001, and The Thing, those are the 3 most talked about movies in cinema history. Exorcist 3 is better than Exorcist 1. You know, letting your cat go outside shortens their life by like 50%. That's not true at all. You work at a vet hospital, you shorten your cat's life by 75% allowing them to go outside. These are solid muscle. I think Phil is smart. Shadow 1, it's a Blastoides.
How can I update in FIFA? That's 45 minutes. That's crazy.
Stole my truck and lowered it and gave it back to me. I'm bipolar today. I'm being witty. My best talent is playing off people. I can be creative, and I'm witty. But like, and I'm witty. Yeah, that's real. It's already passed. It's going to be implemented in the next 4 years, I think. So new cars have to have this technology already in it. You can look this up. It's already there. Cars have to like call the cops on you or whatever it might be, right? Let me see if I can look it up here. Drunk driving detection technology will be required in new cars by 2026. Here's what it could look like. The law has already been passed. It got passed in 2019. And all car manufacturers are required to have like this this system in place that detects the breath content of your car, which there's all kinds of variables here. Where's the sensor going to be? What if somebody in your car is drunk, right? What if you're taking a drunk driver home and now all of a sudden your car picks up his breath, shuts your car off, or tells you to pull off to the side of the road and puts you in limp mode, and then calls the cops on you because your passenger is drunk and you're trying to be nice and taking him home. Gray area. You know what's going to happen, right? People like Ford, Chevrolet, Honda, they're going to sit there and they're going to take this information and they're going to sell it. They're going to sell it to police departments. They're going to sell it to you know, activist groups, whoever will be willing to buy this information. All right, well, let's look here, right? Kelly Blue Book, new law will require in-car breathalyzers. Motor Trend, next car could include a newly increased drunk driving. U.S. law mandates new cars have anti-drinking technology. Drunk driving could end as soon as 2024 because companies like Ford are already going to implement it. NPR, right here, USA Today, Reason Magazine, Futurism, like Washington Post, anti-driving technology. Like, does that do it for you? You think I'm over here bullshitting you? You think I'm just pulling this shit out my ass? Huh. What does borderline surreal engagement mean? Like, I was looking at PK reacting to my fight, and they came out and like they said like he's not worried at all, he's not stressed out, which I was. I was concerned that I was about to come in here and lose this fight and get embarrassed by a 50-year-old man. 100% that was what was happening. But when I turn into Wings of Redemption, I'm Wings of Redemption. Like I'm cocky, I'm arrogant, charismatic.
Drone has located a bomb.
Then they just.
I don't know what that is, John. What does knowing 12 times 6 prove? It's something that you can say to someone that will tick them off. Because of people expect to know the times tables through 12. But most people don't know the 12's timetable, right? Like another one's 11 times 11. You know, it's not something people know right off the top of their head. And I don't do 11 times 11, I do 12 times 6 because people know that they should know this and they don't. Nah, 92, Dan. Actually, is that 92? 91, I'm sorry. What's your Mount Rushmore of cheeses? I only really know like 3 cheeses, dude. No, I'm not gonna.
It'll take like 20 years to find a game.
Our problem is we're not doing what we need to do.
This nigga's ass and balls gotta stink, bro.
Ignore that. Yeah, you can throw that shit. Well, it's good to play against scrubs because they'll mash buttons so you know what's real and what's not. What is Rashid's reversal? Oh, this is a platinum player I'm playing. Oh shit. Nah, I haven't watched Oppenheimer yet. Stepdaddy combos on deck.
What's that even supposed to mean? Like, seriously.
This nigga suck. This sloppy ass fucking player, you garbage ass, whack ass, stuck in platinum ass Ryu. Nigga trash, bro. The fuck are you doing, bro? The fuck are you doing, you garbage fuck? You trash, nigga. You trash, nigga. You fucking suck, nigga. You fucking suck.
Racist. Racist.
Trash, buddy. You garbage. You trash.
Racist. Racist. Racist.
Trash.
Racist.
Trash.
Racist. 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 Blue.
Trash.
Racist.
Just keeps going.
Racist.
Sorry ass nigga.
Racist.
What is this dude doing, bro?
Oh.
God, this Ryu sucks. This fuck, bro, who the fuck is on the other side of the screen? This nigga's ass and balls gotta stink, bro.
What?
This nigga just is worthless. This nigga fucking blows, bro. What the fuck is this dude doing? God, this nigga suck. God, you trash, bro. Oh my God, this nigga's so fucking bad.
You suck.
Sucks, bro. don't even know why somebody like this would own the game. I really don't. Like, why would somebody this bad own the game? Like, playing that horrible, you don't even want to learn. You just like, all right, I'm gonna just mash whatever I can and hope to God it works.
Here comes a new challenger.
Bloop.
I rank up people I don't have as 7 stars.
Give me a second.
Next time I match up with somebody that plays Rashid, I'm just gonna put my controller down. Like, I'm not gonna be able to learn the character or have any type of fun using the same character, bro. How you platinum already with the character in the game just dropped? Yeah, mirrors are horrible because there's no character identity. In 4, you could play mirrors and be cool.
You're mine.
Damn. Oh, oh.
Man, this dude ain't got no combos.
Nope.
This nigga just doing the most basic shit.
I tier 4 basic use them all.
And you're losing to it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to mind. He did. Nope.
Oh. Man, this fucking Marissa sucks. This nigga just don't know what the fuck to do with Marissa, bro. Nigga just doing that same target combo. Bro, what is this nigga doing? That's it? Bro, this fucking Marissa is garbage.
It is funny.
Oh my god. This person should not even be playing this character, bro. You have zero idea of what you're doing with this character, bro. This nigga just doing the same fucking goddamn shit over and over again.
If you get the subway code working tomorrow, we could get a subway
you're gonna stay at platinum for
and I'll
life.
pay for it.
This dude just kept pressing
$6.99
stand strong target
working.
combo. Oh my god. Just seeing somebody play Marissa like that. Dude, literally stop playing the game, please. Sell your fucking game. Why are you playing Street Fighter? You're never gonna learn shit. I didn't even mean to play this dude again, honestly.
There's a lot of tier 4 on 6. I don't think you can use it at. I don't think you can use coupons at 7 Mile. You gotta go to the gas station one.
Bro, get this shit over with, man. Fucking Rashida's garbage. This nigga's like, I don't know what the fuck this dude's doing. I'm saying mirror matches in this game suck, and this dude doesn't even know. He's not even trying to learn the character whatsoever.
What?
Get the fuck off rank. God damn it, bro. Nigga fucking garbage.
Lance,
Yeah, he's definitely a technical character for sure.
quite a bit though. 4 more total. Check the catalyst against who we have the least of.
Like, you can't just pick up and play and do some scrub shit like if you're using King. Like, that scrub shit, you just can't do with Rashid.
Cosmic has the most.
See that easy mode shit?
Round 2. Fight. Coming in.
Easy mode. Scrub shit. Scrub shit.
Oh yeah. Hadouken. Let's get. Eagle strike.
Ken and Cammy are definitely the scrubbiest characters in the game. Makes no brains to use them.
Ken wins. Round 1. Fight. Eagle spike.
I definitely have enough done where I don't have to blow this on alts. Haven't done it for over a week. Pretty basic gone.
What the crouch fears off wake up? Come on, bro.
Let's clean this stuff. Let's just get our rewards and we can always go back to this next weekend.
Wake up is crazy.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm saying, I told you. Dude's doing the same combos that niggas in Master do. His Scrubs character, look at this shit. Just autopilot.
Yep. He couldn't afford a bidet, so he just had to improvise, let's say. Which a bidet is like
I got a block low in the middle of.
I am the storm that is approaching.
15. 15 times 6. You said that'd be. But if we get this going, that's less we're gonna have to.
Yo, what's going on YouTube? It's Hey RV. Alright. Well, it's early. I'm an early riser. I'm old and yeah, I'm up early. It's 5 a.m. right now, and that's kinda, in order for me to get these videos out, it's kinda what I'm gonna have to do, and that's alright. So shout out to Breaking Banquet here. Wings of Redemption lies about owning 25% of podcasts and ignores all questions about it. Interested to see what this video is about. I think Locale Live is dying. I think the huge uptake in viewership is really only because of Boogie and his line. I think in about a week or two, because that show is not what I think Keemstar had in mind. This was not, you know, the fact that Wings and Boogie don't actually think they're locals is a huge problem. I thought the show was basically people coming on, their detractors coming on, and just basically calling them out for being losers that they are. So, anyway, enough from me. Let's get on with the video.
Dude, come on. Why you keep sending me invites? Again, guys, my backup, dude. Like, why did the guy drop ads? You're messing up. We're losing because we're not picking.
Say my name.
Breaking Banquet.
You're goddamn right.
Why do I constantly play this game but I'm no good? T. Higgins. I don't think you realize how good I am because you don't play the game. Like, you put me against regular people that play this game, I drop big numbers. What will I do now since extra cash? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep trying to do my best to make money. Look, if you guys want to see all the contracts I signed with Locale, I'm not gonna do that. So, like, you can cancel that stuff. Susu, I'm a pretty normal guy in every wake of the
Oh, shut the fuck up. No, you're not. You're not normal. You're not normal in any way, shape, or form. You're lazy. Most people do not act like you. You're fat. I guess most people are overweight, I guess, but you are obese. You are one of the least hardworking people I've ever seen on this platform. You do the least amount and try to get paid the most. You have no ambition. You're not creative. You're not funny. There's nothing normal about you. Your marriage isn't normal. Like, there's nothing normal about you. You've never left your home. You've never had to go out and look for a house yourself. Your mortgage isn't in your name. Your house isn't in your name. Like, there's nothing normal about you. You're fucking Peter Pan, bruh.
Situation. People look for reasons to hate on me. How much do you react to my rock bottom video?
No, you are the one who has created all that. When you try and sit on your high horse and talk down to people when you are no better, and I make it very clear, I'm fat, I'm poor, I barely graduated high school, I'm sure my IQ is extremely low. I am very upfront about that. This idiot acts like he's some intelligent genius that is just so entertaining, and people should just give him money to watch him play a video game.
T. Higgins, you should eat your fast food while you watch Breaking Banquet. And why neuter my own content for Locale? Alright, we don't need to do this in the future. We got 3 walls right here that are just pointless. Main wall's open, and we'll try to long arm it. Block me, I'm long arming it. Block me.
Splashed. I got shot from.
So shitty. I mean, for how long this dude has played this game, he's so bad. He's so bad. I mean, he sees the person on his screen first, shoots first, and dies. That means you're garbage. If I always used to say this when I play games. If you shoot me first, and I take you out, you're trash.
Behind me.
Claymore on that door. Oh, wow. Wow. Whoever's putting bad walls up, if you don't know the walls, please don't put them up. We ran out of walls twice with needless walls. We got a guy at top elevators. We got a guy at top elevators right now. Opening elevator hatch.
No! Why did you do that?
What?
Did you see his face? Oh my gosh, did you see his face? Like something major just happened.
He walked into the Claymore!
Who did? Fuck it. We just lost that. Dude, come on.
That was on Tony.
Smell your balls.
What happened is there was a claim.
Smell your balls and butthole.
There's 3.
Ew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh.
The bomb.
That was on Tony, dude. God damn it.
Watch him get a good whiff right here. Ew.
That was entirely a throw, dude.
What do you think he's smelling? What do you think he's smelling? I can tell you what he's not smelling, but I mean, what do you think? Armpit, balls, butthole, feet. What else? Oh, animal.
Wow, we lost to a claymore. What happened is there was a claymore posted, and then one guy just ran into another room, and the claymore blew up, killed the guy defusing, and the guy ran into the claymore. We need a hard breach other than Habana. They're upstairs.
Second floor elevator clear.
I didn't even see.
Wow, he wallbanged me. Chat says I get carried. I help so much with that camera.
You don't get carried.
Yeah, he definitely does get carried. He literally plays the roles that have the least amount of pressure to get kills. He does, yeah, absolutely.
2 of them. 5 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated.
You guys gotta call out when you're shooting at people, though, by the way, because I have no clue where anybody's at when you're shooting.
I think I'm gonna go lion.
You gonna go lion when we don't have an ace? I need somebody to take over square stairs here. What's everybody doing? No, go with them for the wall.
So bad. So bad. So bad.
I'm not bronze, I'm copper. I think they're 2 completely different ranks. Alright, let's get hydro.
I just wish he didn't throw that one round so we still had a chance to win. Like, I was 1 game off of a thing. Hydra, go ahead and kick Chi and all the people out of the lobby, please.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm not doing this.
They're just gonna sit there and do what I told you they were gonna do. Sorry to hear about the podcast stressing you out, brother. Hoping it's move forward. Like, we got actually 3 contingency plans in play. Like, it's just a rough patch. What's funny is Chiga wants to call the people that I replaced him with as plumbers, but like, dog, his whole friends list is plumbers other than Apex. Yeah, Chi's still mad. He's holding on to a grudge that ain't even there.
Whoa, what? You mocked his dying mother.
No, it's up to you. Like, all they're gonna do is sit here and start hating and possibly start saying like the N-word and shit like that, because they're not against that either. Why you keep sending me invites?
That's what I'm saying. I just
all right, make it a new squad. Well, the party was glitched, so I kept leaving to make a new party, and you kept inviting me back thinking you made a new party.
Wait, Wings, is Chi still mad at you because of the thing that you told me before?
Yeah, I shushed him. Yeah, he's still mad at me.
Wait, what
happened? Alright, I'm gonna get off here. Nobody's here.